I'm on a generational Limmy gambling run. Well, because it's Saturday, let's spin the wheel until it is not boring. What will it be? You've got 30 seconds starting for now. Humming Humbucker, Shockadelica. Jack, thank you very much. Dedicated to you. Have you heard of the 19-year-old pop sensation? No, I've no. Sounds interesting though. This is it. Everybody, I didn't know what the fuck to do with myself today without Satisfactory. I was honestly sitting there like borderline, no actual depression, but just kind of like, I've not been out today. I was going to go out earlier, go and get a wee bit of lunch, dinner actually. I kind of slept in the afternoon, and I thought, right, I really should get out the house. I really should go out, have a wee solitary dinner by myself. I thought, can't be fucked. Can't be fucked. Sun out today. The sun was out today, but it was still freezing. Clear skies and everything. I was going to go out and I actually went out to check if my bike lights were charged. And as I went out, I was like, I could see my fucking, my breath. Is that cold? I was like, oh, fuck. Did I go to some cafe or restaurant? I go and have a dinner. And I normally like sitting outside in places.
Boring.
Artemis and Ion, Becca, thank you very much. Just resubbing for the attention. This is your attention. Rebecca, thanks for £3. Will you be watching that Michael Jackson biopic? His daughter thinks it's all a lot of shite. I heard it's not that good. Nia, thanks for the sub. When cleaning your arse, have you ever had a finger go a bit too far, causing your ears to pop? My arse is my business. I'll talk about it when I'm good and ready, as Sybil sang. See, when you go to a restaurant or a cafe, I normally like sitting outside because it's fucking stinking. And it's, oh wait!
Boring.
What? I refunded that. What will it be? You got 30 seconds, I don't know why I did that. I don't like sitting inside because you come out humming the restaurant, if it's a kind of wee one. So I was like kind of sitting outside, sort of fresh and all the rest of it. But I just thought it's kind of too cold. I don't fancy it. I don't fancy it. Just wash your clothes. I can wash my clothes, but I don't want to go there. Come out stinking, and I immediately have to wash the denims. T-shirt, no, that's fine. The fucking jacket, hoodie, everything needs to get fucking washed and cannot be worn for one mere day. Another time. That jacket, that's it. That's that finished until it gets washed and fucking dried. Everywhere. Forget it. So I ended up not going. I just thought, you know what to do? See if you're at a loose end. Just start your stream early. No point fucking about. I mean, really, what am I doing? Henry Lunster, thank you very much. Next bet is on. I take it you have to be a sub to do all the betting stuff? No, 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 it's just channel points. You get channel points just by watching the stream. It's just a bit of fun, nothing to do with money or anything like that, which isn't fun. I hate money. Bunch of malarkey, thanks for the sub. Hello everybody, welcome in. I can't believe it's finished. Satisfactory. Do you know, I actually looked up what people thought of the story. Like Satisfactory story. It's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. And people saying on Reddit, I thought the whole alien thing was gone somewhere. The whole kind of alien artifacts kind of thing, and talking to the AI thing, or whatever the fuck it was, Ada. No, people say, no, that's understandable, it's a bit mysterious. The makers, the devs said they didn't, the writer didn't want it getting in the way of the actual, just the factory stuff. It's the factory stuff, it's the main thing. And the whole idea of, right, that's same finish with, they're just going to clone more fucking Adas, the AI thing, and go to more fucking planets. Bye! You know, I like the end and thought it's alright. Has he not put those pictures up in his wall yet? What pictures? I've got fucking 2 empty picture frames there. I've got another one, I think, sitting there. There's no point. It's not going to look that good. It's got this line in the wall, and put that there. Where's it going to go? And there's that, and all the other things. Forget it. Last night's stream was so eventful, Limmy. We went from hearing about Neil Sedaka, from seeing Leo Sayer swearing his way out of Celebrity Big Brother house, and more. Any new games you fancy? Nothing off the top of my head. I've got things. There'll be things to play. There's that FMV. I'm not sure if I'll finish it. I suppose I'm nearly at the end, or 3/4 of the way through, or something. The Brit Awards, aye.
Boring.
It's a slog, that FMV. It is a bit. It's just that. See, when it goes back to the, right, so something's happening to this person, they're hallucinating or whatever the fuck it is, right? Because the forest has got some supernatural corruption to it or something, some fucking thing. And it goes to like a new person, and it says that the forest corruption with them is low, and nothing's really happened yet. And I'm just like, I'm not in. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's no. It's sort of like you think it's sort of like building up and going somewhere. Then we kind of go back to a new person or another person, and they're not yet getting like hallucinations or whatever yet. I just feel like it kind of stop and start a bit. Watching the Brits. Does it look like I'm fucking watching the Brits, Tom? If I was to ask Tom who said that there, what do you mean? He wouldn't know.
Boring.
He would not know. I've got to remember what will it be. I've got to remember to not just fucking select boring on autopilot. Just because it's been boring. Because see, when I did boring there, when I select boring, I just realised I wasn't even thinking about it. And so I just slept for a bit. I had a simple roll. I was going to order a curry, and I just thought, I can't be fucked. I got a fucking curry just a couple of nights ago, and I'm just like, just see what's in the fucking house. I was going to have like toast and cheese, no bread, but there was a roll, there were rolls. So I had a roll, cut it in half, toasted it a bit under the grill, then put cheese on it, then toasted it a bit more to melt it. But I salted it. That's my fucking dinner. Not a sausage in a roll. No, cheese, Reese. Cheese. But I saw you have a sausage roll, kind of sausage, with sausages on toast in that video that you made about 6 months ago for your lunch. No, that you didn't have that. Because I saw you had sausages another time. Did you know? Are you sure you don't mean sausages this time? Because I saw you had sausages 6 months ago. This chat man says combat, yeah. Is that what I'm got? Is that like one of my kind of like almost a catchphrase now? Is that one of my things? I once said sausages on a fucking slice of toast. Aye, Limmy, got a question. What's your thing? Got another question. What's the sound of the summer? Got another question. Did you have the thing that you said you had all night, the roll? But was there sausages in that roll, like on that dog that says sausages? I cannot fucking stand some people, honestly. That's your boring again there. You talk about it a lot there. Fuck. That's your one on. That's your bet on. It is a difficult time after the factory, yeah. Oh, so I looked at Reddit. What to do after you complete, once you kind of complete Satisfactory. Obviously, I'm thinking you move on, you play enough fucking games, what you on about. But I just thought, just in case somebody says, oh, what I like to do is this, and I might read it and go, oh, aye, that's a good idea, actually. Do you like my alert sound, everybody? Myers and Furious, thank you very much. It's my 38th birthday today. Please go to great lengths to pass on your best wishes. Can I just pass on? Just want to pass on my best wishes to. I don't think you pass on your best wishes to directly to another person. You ask somebody to pass on the wishes to the next person. It's like saying, can I pass a message on to you? Who for? Well, for me. Rival and Skadoosh. Razor. Thank you very much. Is the bet on? Aye. Is the bet done? Dismiss. It's not doing it. It's done. Don't like this music. I want to change it yet, just in case it fucks with the bet and you just think I've hacked it. It's not going to make it. I've pegged it before it's even stopped moving.
Boring.
Start prediction. Next bet, 30 seconds. We keep spinning until it is not boring. Customize. Easier listening. Upbeat forever. International War Crime, thanks for the sub. Neil, thank you very much for the treat. I'm bleeding out on Thrill Seeker here. Quite enjoyed that stream last night. I enjoy every stream. But I enjoyed just making my way through that top 40 of 1995 and taking a wee trip down memory lane. Every week. It's a bit like, if you've ever seen the film Slumdog Millionaire, you can look through a top 40 of a certain age that you were when you remember something, I don't know, remember that year. No, like when you were 2. And you go, oh, aye, so this song, I remember, that reminds me of this. This song reminds me of that. Do you know what I looked up today? Some fucking article popped up about hyperphantasia. You might have heard of aphantasia or aphantasia, I don't know. It's a kind of new term. People were talking about it on Twitter about 5 or 10 years ago. Apparently it is a new term. People who can't picture things in their mind. They've not got a mind's eye. Good Looker says I still don't think that exists. Dylan, thank you very much for the sub. The Marble Master. Let's go Broilers, thanks to sub. You know what's not boring? This stream. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. Can't picture it in their mind. Which I don't fucking get. I don't get. How the fuck do you remember what a place looks like? Or what was the colour of his t-shirt again?
Boring.
Remember he came in and we were like, oh my god, look. Do you just remember the words that describe the fucking thing? Anyway, this article was talking about people with it was an article by a person. It's a woman saying, oh, I just discovered or something that I've got hyperphantasia. Like I would chat with friends and I would they'd be astonished that I would remember what they were wearing on a certain day, what this thing looked like, and all these details about how a thing looked. Being able to really vividly remember or imagine things. And it said, affects, but it said roughly 5-6% of the population. I got it. I'm like, is that fucking 5%? 1 in 20? Is that even a fucking thing then? I mean, who the fuck? I was reading it says, no, that she said something about taking a test. Just some online thing. Some daft fucking survey, right? And I did it. And it said, on a scale of 1 to 5, think of a familiar shop to you. How well can you picture the front of it in your mind? 1 being not at all. 5 being vividly, like it's in real life, like seeing for real. 4 being quite vivid, something like that. And I'm like, Well, 4. Next one, 4. Picture imagine you've walked up to the shop and you can see the things inside. How well can you picture the things in your head? Colours and shapes. I'm like, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. And I was just starting to think, wait a minute. 5. You can see it like it's real. Absolute fucking bollocks. You're telling me there's no bet? Oh, for fuck's sake. I just think that's no...
Boring.
Ignore that. That wasn't it. Critcho, thanks for the sub. 39,000 channel points. Never get up in your dreams. Just a bit. Maybe a quarter on these bets. Polar Chris. Golf Delta. Shabadoo, thanks for subs. Brother Lewis still stuck in my head. September. Get right into maybe Modern Talking first album. Copy, thanks for the sub. What was I talking about? What you're telling me? Anyway, I did this whole thing. It was basically fourth for the lot of it, right? Well, it was fourth for the lot of it. Can you imagine this? Can you picture this? How vivid is this in your mind? Can you this memory of something, or imagining you're walking into a shop, the person behind the counter and what they're wearing, their face? Can you picture like a family member, somebody you know? Can you picture their face in your mind and what they're wearing? Last time, like clothes that you maybe last saw them wear. And I'm like, well, that's not very good, because what if I can't remember what they were fucking wearing? What if I can't remember what they were fucking wearing simply due to my memory? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Then say a less number. No, adorable, because that's what I'm on about. See a lot of these questionnaires, these wee tests, some of the questions you're like, well, no, wait a minute. See if yesterday I was told that I'd be getting like a kind of test today of how well I can remember. Remember, the whole test is about, the whole idea, this hyperphantasia shite, is about how vividly you can see in your mind's eye a thing, a memory, or imagining something, that kind of thing. What if yesterday I imagine it's like what my son was wearing, Daniel was wearing, right? What if I just didn't pay any attention? Just didn't fucking pay attention. Is that a failing of me being able to visualise something? I don't think so. But what if yesterday I was told tomorrow, that is the day you're going to be getting a wee test on how vividly you can picture the thing in your mind. Take a look at what he's wearing. Right? And then the next day, right, can you sort of picture it in your mind? It's not like, what was he wearing? Can you picture it in your mind's eye? Be like, yeah, that one with the thingy, it's got the, what do you call it? Yeah, that thing. There's all these wee gaps in tests. Blank questions. And like, might go past it. It's gone past it.
Boring.
We keep going until it's no longer boring. This is a long boring one, this. Number 5, on a scale of 1 to 5, 5 was, you can picture things in your mind's eye like it's actual, as vivid as real things you're looking at. And I just thought, that nobody, that's like a severe hallucination. You're telling me there are people who can visualize this in their mind's eye. Now, I can see in my mind, I can go like, I'm looking at that, right? I can picture this as red and blue, one there and one there, right? I can see that, right? No, like it's actually fucking there. No, like it's as real. Like, no to the extent that I fucking, like, I freak out. I'm like, oh my God, there's fucking bottles floating there. I don't just visualize something in my mind's eye, and it actually looks like it's fucking there. It's like real. That's talking shite. But I can visualize stuff in my head and memories. Where I was, what angle I think was it, what the walls looked like, roughly what he was wearing, and all. I feel like when I was fucking 16 or something. But I'm like, is that not fucking every cunt? Like, I was telling Daniel about, I've told him before about this time, me and my pals used to wear like steel toe cap shoes, either Docs or these shoes called Geta Grips. I was in Millport, a few of my pals for Glasgow were doing when I was maybe like, I think 16, 15. And one of my pals went to kind of like pretend to sort of kick me in the face when I was sitting down. And accidentally kicked me in the fucking face. A steel toe cap fucking Docs. No accident, aye. Kicked me right in the fucking lip. And he was like pure fucking horrified and all the rest of it. I was like, for fuck's sake. And I know where that, like, I could picture it on these wee steps outside the wee flat that we had in Millport. There, kind of close to the top. I was sitting there. He was there when that happened. I can remember what he looked like, obviously. I can remember what his hair was like. Or that. I can picture it. Is that not every cunt? Is that not everybody? What is it? It's just daft. If you just joined us, I'm talking about some article I read. Somebody who has got what they've called, or is being called, hyperphantasia. They've got a especially vivid mind's eye. They can picture stuff in their mind and rotate things in their mind. I'm doing it right now. I can fucking take it and rotate it in my fucking mind. Vividly remember details of when, like ages ago, or what a pal was wearing, or something like that. And I'm like, but what if your description of what is vivid is different from mine? And then there's some wee test online, scale of 1 to 5. Can you picture this in your mind's eye? Can you picture that? A familiar thing, or this new thing you're just imagining? 1, can I see it? 5, it's as vivid as actual real life. And I did 4 for a lot of, for everything. Who would they 3? How would they? I can sort of picture it. I wouldn't really describe it as vivid. What if what they're describing as no vivid is my idea of vivid? Or somebody else's idea of really no vivid at all? It's a spectrum, says Terra Nostra. I'm not fucking talking about if it's a spectrum. I'm talking about somebody's perception of what they're saying and what they're fucking thinking. This chat, I swear to God. I'm talking about how you can't, there's no objective scale. There's no objective. Oh, that's a 3. Like picturing an apple in your mind. Can you picture a red apple in your mind? Can you sort of like see it in your mind? No. Right, there you go. That's, you can't picture that. Can you picture an apple? Aye. Can you picture it as red? No, I can't actually somehow. Right, well that's that then. That's another sort of thing. Picture a red apple in your mind's eye, and then imagine they go to grab the apple and go, where's the apple? Wait, where is it? Why is my hand going through this apple? That's a 5. But I just read it and I skimmed through it. I just thought, I wish this article was printed in a paper so I could white mask it. Isn't it just imagination? I tell you what it is. It's people talking shite. I bet you any money that person who wrote that article saying that they can really vividly picture stuff, I bet you any money. If I was to say to them, oh aye, I'm like that as well, I can vividly picture stuff in my mind, and then they say, oh aye, like, you know, can you remember stuff from school? I can remember exactly. Like exactly. Like lie, right? Exactly every detail of everything that anybody wore on every single day in primary school, like the whole fucking school. If I looked at them, I can remember it. I would like to like get it to the point that they start doubting me, and then I'll start doubting them. That gives me permission to say, well, I think you're talking shit. I bet their
When do
nose
we plan to start?
I bet their nose would be put out of joint if I was able to remember stuff more vividly or picture it in my mind's eye more than them. I bet you any money. I bet you any money they wouldn't be happy. Do you believe in photographic memory? Chicory, I don't know what that is. And that's kind of like my point. Don't really know what it is. Mind's eye is cringe. I think it's the best way to describe it. You see the thing in your head, but it's you can kind of see it. Ricky Business and Pittick. Mad, thanks to subs and bits. Thank you very much. Prediction for the Arsenal and Chelsea game tomorrow, 1 each. Mark and Emmett. Glad you're enjoying the more handsome than normal. So Zero Apple, 63 quid. I picture you when I'm doing a shite. Helps my flow. Good. I saw somebody on Twitter talking about that blue and black striped dress for years ago, and how they think it was maybe a lot of shite. And lots of people saying, no, it was real. You know, the gold on white, black. I'm telling you right now, I remember seeing that. And it looked gold and white to me. And then I looked at the same picture, same account, and it wasn't a GIF. A very long fucking pause time on one of the frames, and it was black and blue. Like, and that's it. That's the way I see it now, and that's it. And I've tried to mimic the kind of surroundings. Was a like yellow light in the background where I was. Did it sort of trick my mind into thinking you're looking at something that's actually gold and white, but you're in a kind of, or a blue light? It sort of tricked my mind. I couldn't do it again. Flip, Ed Watson, Mando, thank you very much. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Is the bet done yet? MFNYC, is anyone utterly confused right now, is that what you're saying? Oh! That's the biggie! There is a number of people, it's actually a few familiar faces who tend to say, I don't know what's going on, I'm really confused, I don't know what he's talking about, I don't know anything that's going on. Am I right? What's he on about now? But get him banned. Any VIPs? The last night I did the Heardles, I believe. Yeah. Heardle 80s Unlimited. Where's that one again? Why is that no, like, right there? It's not that, is it? No. What? 80s Heardle Unlimited. Is that it there? Fuck me. Heardle 80s Unlimited. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's like it only exists in my fucking 80s. Heardle Unlimited. Heardle 80s. Right, wait a minute. If I go to that, right, and then take that away. Fuck me. Where is it? Heardle 80s Unlimited. It's a thing that I went on to a few times on the stream. There we go. Right, I'm going to put that into that fucking folder. And I'm going to do 10 quick ones. Don't know. Shite. Bad medicine. Crap. I'm going to turn that down a wee bit. To there. One of 10. 0 out of 1. 0 out of 1. Not When I'm With You by Sheriff. 0 out of 2. Whenever. I don't think it is this. But I'll do it anyway. All good. 1 out of 3. That's not 80s, so I don't know what that is. Don't know. Oh, I can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you. What's that then? 1 out of 4? Oh, today's track. Right, well, can you let me skip it? Could you maybe let me skip that? There's no be new game. Right. 1 of 4 was it? Sail On by... Alright. Alright, forget it then. Thought it was Sailor by Lionel Richie. So that's 1 out of 5. Don't know. Shite. What's that? That's 1 out of 5 there. 1 of 5. 1 out of 5. Right. This is the 6th one. Camsly, thank you very much. Right, I've got that one. Take my. See, I've got high standards. I try to get it in the shortest amount of time possible. I could play it for longer and I could get 8, 9 out of 10. But I don't. I hold myself to the highest standards. Right. What's that so far? Is that 3? 3 out of 7. Don't know. You know what? I'm just going to go. I don't think it is this, but I'm going to do it anyway for the hell of it, right? Yeah. No, I don't know. I thought it was maybe I don't want to fall in love by. I bet it's that kind of music though. Let's see. It's in Grand Theft Auto 5. Oh, it's cool. Come on, fucking hell. Right. Is this the 8th one? 9th one, this? Don't know. And finally. Probably. Right. Sorry. Plogs, thank you very much. Imagine an old man falling between the gap of a train door and the platform. Satisfactory, you've played for 314 hours. Right. I think I might just move on for that Heart of the Forest FMV. Alright. I'm just going to move on. I'm going to move on for it. I was wanting it to be kind of like maybe a bit sort of cheesy or something, but it's too much. But it sort of progresses with one person and goes back to another character and nothing's really happened to them yet, and it keeps going like that, and it's a wee bit. Let's see if there's anything. White Knuckle was this? White Knuckle is a first-person roguelite speed climbing game. Ascend through the guts of Substructure 17 using precision movement mechanics. Sharp reflexes and resource management will bring you out from under 10,000 metres of concrete and decay. Overwhelmingly positive. 97%. Early access game. I'll have a wee look at that. Alright. I'll have a wee look at it. Download the demo. Do you know what? I will actually try the demo. I'm not just going to launch straight into 1279. Whiskey Miller, Iron Monkey, thanks for the subs. What? That's it. That's your demo there. That's that there. Let's get this played. You just can't hear that, but it's loud as fuck. I've no... There we go. Let's check this out. Let's check that out. Okie dokie. This game is sick. Wicked. Tutorial. Oh. I got it. Right. Okay, okay. Right.
Hello, future me.
Right, wait a fucking second.
Maintenance worker. Welcome to the Substructure 17 Maintenance Traversal Exam. This exam will test your navigational and problem-solving capabilities to ensure that you are capable of accessing even remote parts of the substructure.
Right, left and right, readies your hands to grab a climbable surface. Once grabbed, look at the wall, move towards it. WSD to climb up. Your hands will automatically grab any valid nearby mantleable surface you aim at if you hold your mouse buttons. Jump and aim at the high ledge above while holding down both hand buttons. Okie dokie. Scott, thanks for the sub. Right. Enter at climbing. Your left and right ready your hands. Grab. Use your navigate climb with side. Hand holds and other climbing surfaces most often put red like this, but remember any ledge can be grabbed. Right. So I'm going to try some things that probably won't work, like this. That did. Why red? It's a bit too. Right, if I do both. Right, and if I do that, and I jump up. Right, really, you'll really know if you're ready to fall, right? Okay, okay. Crouching.
Sing happy birthday to a child on a special day.
Sharks Temple, thanks to £3. Could you please wish my lovely wife Jill a happy birthday? She's a big fan of yours and I just know to make her right, so she hates me then. Happy birthday, Jill. Happy birthday. Chat, stop saying bin for fuck's sake. Aye, no, let them. Let them waste their energy. Let them waste their energy. You can hold crouch with the crouch button C. I'm not who's pressing fucking C? Don't be ridiculous. It's alright, left controls works. And how would I do that? Point to point. Climbing challenges often require traversing from point to point, handhold to handhold. Follow the handholds here and don't forget you can mantle on ledges. That was a bit too easy, but So I could have made that. I just thought, what happens if I go to the side? I know what I'm doing. What if I go like that? If I always got to sort of... I don't know when I'd ever need to... Like... Oh, because...
What's wrong with him?
Right, because... If I use both-ons, both of them will start to get tired at the same time. I think one gets more tired than one by itself. Right. Alright then. Right. Mr. Chips, thanks for accepting the sub. As a mod, can I recommend the film to you in chat? They shoot horses, don't they, in 1969? That's meant to... Is that meant to be dead sad? Max Moore, thanks for the £5. More rainbow for Tambo. Bin. Oh, right. It's important to use momentum to your advantage. Jump to this hanging pole while ready in your hands. Once on it, swing back, then swing forwards and release with a jump to fly forward. Right. Right, didn't look like I swung that much. Note how your hands auto-grab the pole well readied. If you ever find yourself falling down, ready your hands and hope that you can grab one at a certain time. Okie dokie. Right. Don't forget you can mantle. Gonna stop using that fucking word. Stamina. Notice that your hands will gradually turn red as you climb. Yes. Each hand will gain stamina, but it's not holding on a handful. Right. So if I had like maybe... Careful, you cunt. Right. Right. This is just a demo. Items, you can pick up items by grabbing it with either hand, use the item, pressing the hand button, holding the item. Items can be stored in your inventory by holding tab and clicking where you want to place the item. Open your inventory and grabbing an item will put it back in your hand. I'm just going to play this for a bit, like half an hour or something and see how it goes, right? Because I actually want to get on to a bit of telly watching. Krusty, thanks for the bits. Even Limmy showed my 10-year-old lad wrong with doing a one-way street today and you got in front. Oh, glad to hear it. Akatron, thanks to the £5. What ISO settings you use to get no scanning lines on your video, if you don't mind me asking? I don't think you've quite understood what ISO means, but that's okay. Thor, thank you very much for the sub, thanks. No scanning lines? Rage bait, surely? Maybe, possibly. I don't think they are. I think Akatron, what you on about? Gotta be maybe on the wind up. Scan lines? What kind of scanning? Are scan lines know the sort of thing that you almost sort of try to kind of imitate to show, to try and mimic some old telly? On a telly, you make it kind of look like it's got the wee lines, the scan lines, because it goes through all the odd fields and then all the even fields, the odd fields, the evens, or whatever it is. What's ISO got to do with that? Akatron, are you at it? You got to be at it. You got to, surely must know how to push my buttons. Interlace maybe, says Gob. I know, but what are they on about? They're not even replying. They're not even fucking replying. They're not even saying anything. Krusty, thanks again. Open your inventory, grab an item, put it back in your hand. Dropping it by pressing 1 for your left and 3 for your right. Oh, I don't know if I can be asked remembering all that, thanks. You what? Oh shit, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Right. Right, and then I can pick it up and then use it, right. Open your inventory, grab an item, put it back in your hand. Drop a held item by pressing 1 for your left hand and 3 for your... Fucking on a bit. Right. Encumbrance with carrying too many items in inventory start to turn red. Picking up more items so it encumbrance slows you down for each shit. Alright. Pythons. Let you create handholds through a hammer to right. I don't know how many. Is this gonna be a problem? With how many I've got here? Right. Let you create handholds, though, until hammered and fully, they're not permanent. Right, once placed in the wall, use the hammer. The hammer. Oh, there's the fucking hammer. Right. Pick that up with it. No. Plonk that down there just now. Pick that up with the left and right, and then pick that up with the right. Again. Another. One more. Again. Okie dokie. This will be going off shortly. This will be going off shortly. So if I was to put the hammer there, so if I go that, oh fuck right off. Piss off. Fuck off. Get hands off me, you bastard. Mafro, thank you very much. It's genuinely my 40th birthday today. Can I get a happy birthday, please? Perhaps even a song. Who sang happy birthday to a child? Cilla'S, thanks for sub. Happy birthday, by the way. Does a Lion King still play an active role in society, or is the position mostly symbolic? Not Nishi. And Ted Rogers goes, thanks to subs. The coziest community in Twitch. What's the best thing you've eaten this year so far? It was maybe toast or something. Toast, something like that. Everybody. There he is. Everybody. This Ubuntu, or however you say it, based distro might be the easiest Windows escape route yet. What are you on about? It's just not happening. Stop using Windows. Aye, right. Aye, right. Inherent skeleton. Seamless Windows transition with Ubuntu stability and familiar interface. Nonsense. 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 The fact that you're just saying, I mean, this is some website called Make Use Of, right? Fuck knows how technical that is. But the fact you're saying distro tells me you're already using these sort of terms that your lot uses because you say it that often. And I would have to read that article and probably get up to speed with a few other terms. Distro, I can get it. Distribution. Is that what you just call it? Distribution? I don't know. The new one. The fucking new one, right? Distro. Need a front end distro. The easiest Windows escape route yet. Seamless window transition. I bet you, if I read that, if I had a quick look at that, it would say something in the article about, alright, you know, fair enough, you can't do everything. Right? Fair enough. All your favourite software doesn't, you know, work on it. But there are alternatives to that favourite software that you know and love and are familiar with. Maria, thanks for the sub. We value your privacy. Shove it up your arse. Look at this. It's like something you see in an American drama series. Particularly something like 24. And they're going to use a computer. And they're having to like... They can't show Windows because then they'd have to pay money to Microsoft for using their graphics, basically. So it's like file browser. The Foundation makes the escape feel safe. I don't believe this. I think they're lying. I mean, look at that. Look at it. Look at this shite. Sudo apt install flatpak. Remote -add if not exists FlatHub, and then this fucking shite. Oh, it's Flatpak is great, says Puka. Oh, that's good. It's alright, everybody. It's alright. This is good. See this? This is actually good, this sort of thing. No, Limmy, that's no Flatpak. That's how you install Flatpak. Flatpak itself is good. This is good as well, but Flatpak's even better. Performance is where the argument becomes practical. Speak English. Right. What common streamer and creator, because I'm a creator, software is not available on, what is it, Linux? StreamerBot, for example, just simply StreamerBot, which I use for the sounds. Look there, the person who was talking shite every fucking day in that Satisfactory playthrough says they all work. Gah ha 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 ha. First thing I see, StreamerBot, while some Linux support is emerging, the primary full-featured application designed for Windows make Linux usage experimental or unsupported. Once again, that cunt is wrong. Once again, honestly, see that fucking look, and it was somebody else and somebody else. I had to... he's raging! Second base, thanks for the bits. I was like verging on like muting them. I couldn't remember how the fuck to do it. I think I can do it in this. I think I can. I used to have quite a few people muted, but then see any update you do stream elements or whatever it is, or OBS, it basically wipes it so that I just wouldn't fucking see some names, because I don't know if it's to do with the colour of the fucking name. I don't know if I just go straight to some fucking names. I see what they say without even seeing the name, and then I see the fucking name. I've got nobody muted now, but I was just going like, I need to mute them, and them, because I am sick of seeing smart arses who are not smart arses. That's the worst kind of smart arse. The one that's like, oh my god, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh my god. And you go, what is it? And you go, you got that wrong. You've got the... I know that's wrong. I'm doing it right for now, and that's what I'm actually doing right now. I know, but check. But look, I know. That's what I'm actually up to right now. I know, but if you look, you can see it's different. I know it's fucking different. That's why I'm fixing it right now. That's what I'm doing right now. I just said it. And it was like that every day. Honestly, see Satisfactory a lot. The fucking worst. No, I can't building up. No, there'll be a limit. You won't be able to build up skyscrapers. There'll be a limit. Yeah, you can't. There's a limit to it. You start taking damage. You want to be able to do it. And if you think about it, after 12 of them, it basically doesn't work, or something like that. Constant shite. And being the stupid cunt that I would actually give these people time and go like, well, what is it you're on about? What is it? What is it then? And honestly, 90% of the time, talking shite. There's a good few wee tips at the beginning.
Firstly, are you okay? I hope so.
Guns, thank you very much for the bits. I'm all right. I'm all right. Streamlabs desktop, well, I don't use that. I use OBS with the Stream Elements plugin. Video editing, I don't use them. I don't use all the Adobe stuff. I've got Affinity Photo. Hardly really use that. I've got Affinity Photo, which is a Photoshop alternative. That isn't on it. Common alternatives, OBS Studio, native, DaVinci Resolve, native, I've got, that's what I'd use for that, GIMP for that. Things would, you just know, things would just happen. You know what I mean? Things would pop up and I'd be like, why the fuck did I switch? Why did I do that? I mean, what was wrong? Why did I go and do that? Every now and again, something would pop up.
Let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night and God bless.
Ducky dear, thank you very much. Pick up. Thank you very much for that. We really needed that. Rough Steve, thanks for sub. Favourite flavour of crisp. Right now I fancy some salt and vinegar. Dual boot, perhaps, says Wi-Fi. I mean, look at that. Why? I mean, what's the point? What's the point in getting away from Windows just to keep it? Just... You know, people would persuade you to use Linux or whatever and kind of push you further and further and further into it. And then once it started to become a problem, and you're like, well, what's the... How do I do that? I mean, that they would just kind of like vanish. You'd be like, where was the guy that was there that was kind of advising me this whole time? Or they just... What guy? He was right there. Oh, he died 1 year ago today. You're thinking he's returned as a malevolent spirit, advising people to get deeper and deeper into Linux. And then when you start noticing that this doesn't work, that's no... they've not got a Linux distro for that thing. And you go, what's going on, mate? Where can I... you go, bye-bye. Freaky, thanks to sub. For Neil Sedaka. Dogidia, thanks to sub. Was on a bus once and the driver slammed on the brakes to avoid a crash. The old man in the front seats got launched forward and ended up on his back near the driver. That's a shame. That'll be me one day. Matt Wilson, thanks for the new Prime sub. Let's check out Ableton. Ableton Live is not officially supported on Linux, but it can be run via compatibility layers like Wine/Proton using tools like Lutris, or within a virtual machine. While some users report success with these methods, while some report success, most, some. Here's everybody. This is some. That's most. Some. While some users report success with these methods, they are not ideal for professional time-critical use. Native alternatives like Bitwig Studio or Reaper are recommended for better performance. This video provides a guide on how to install Ableton Live on Linux. Darn good stuff, thanks for the bits. Chishkibitha, thanks for the sub. If you need a guide to install Ableton on it, it's not quite there yet. Well, that's what I was trying to convey with the emphasis on the word guide. It's ridiculous. Here's a a guide to step you. Here's a video to step you through how to install Ableton on Windows. You're not going to see that. So simply go into the command line. What? It's simple. Don't be scared of command line stuff. You got to really drop your fear of command line stuff, right? Stop needing to get your hand held by all this UI stuff. That's the computers were never meant to be like all this, right? Computers were always, I mean, you're 51. I mean, you surely remember how computers, the way they look like in word games and things like that. You did the VIC-20. You have a VIC-20. Basic and all that. Spectrum. 10 print, hello world, 20 go to 10, run. Come on. It's just the same. Daryl, thank you very much. Good evening. Mods only, please. Oh, done good stuff. Thank you very much. I don't want you to pop up anymore. Right, here we go. Let's just have a quick look at what the state of affairs is, right? What is the state of affairs with the whole 80s telly situation, right? Particularly Cilla'S-centric stuff. Right. So that's a surprise, surprise scenario, right? Partial, Michael Ball. What's this? Partial? Wait a minute. Oh, it's a clip. Is it a clip? Michael Ball randomly stumbled on the clip. Peter Andre, Kathy Dennis. Blitz. What's this? What is this? Partial watch? I've partially watched this.
And presenting them with our very...
I've only partially watched this. No, surely no. Can anybody notes Michael Ball is on this one, right? So it's no... This isn't the Michael Ball one, is it? Michael... Can I move the... change the fucking bit to that? Michael who? Michael Bolton, that one. Michael Ball partial. What would I be doing watching just one wee bit? Did I really just... No, watch this? Series 14, episode 1, I just watched a bit of it. I don't get it. It was years ago. Why would I have done that? Why? Randomly stumbled on the clip on 2002. Series 14? Why would I have done that? When was this? Is uploaded 4 years ago. Barbara, somebody said Barbara Windsor. There's Barbara Windsor there. Right, old guy. I mean, I don't want to ruin it or anything, but... Remember that cunt?
You're really into a particular of our own surprise washing agent, the swap along to change her life forever with Cilla'S Suds, the revolutionary cleaning agent that is guaranteed
Oh
to
god,
get
this is fucking awful.
obviously white and
You want him.
Look!
Oh, look.
You've seen this?
I know you want him. I know you want him. Oh, look at this. Just talk amongst yourselves for half an hour. Now, Dwayne, you've got to take this out on your...
97's got a kind of... It's got a... Do you know, it's funny, it's got a kind of more... I'd have to watch it, right? But it's got a more kind of soulless feeling to it. It might be really, like, really shite. no Bob, no as cozy, no as dodgy, and no as grim. And yet another Luna and Kier, Jan, thank you very much. Oh, surgery next Saturday, and it's her first overnight stay in hospital. Just enjoy it. You got your phone there. Make sure you bring a charger. Just enjoy it. Just ask if you can have some morphine. See if you can get a wee addiction on the go. This seems grim. This seems fucking... You see, I like stuff like this. I might be pushing yous a wee bit too much. But I like stuff that's... So I've watched that one. I've watched the Peter Andre, Kathy Dennis, Bonnie Langford and Nick Owen one. But why... What made me just watch a bit of this and then stop? What? Why would I have done that? Gary Barlow one was blitzed. So, as in, I just went like, skip through due to poor quality upload. I'm going to fucking watch this. I think this will be absolute fucking pish. I think this will be fucking shite. You know, at least with the 80s ones, Lollipop Pat and all the rest of it, you had things like Lollipop Pat. I think this is... I think you'd be able to really detect Cilla'S like evil and kind of just... I can't be fucked in this anymore. And all that's left is the pure evil. You know, it's not got the... Pastor... It's your Saturday night, Henmania, thank you very much. I think this will be as grim as it comes, in a different way, in a colourful way. I mean, look at that, look. Look at that fucking... What the fuck is this? Alex, thanks for the bits. Beneath the headphones, thanks for it. Thank you very much. 60 months. The king of the patter loop, yes. Fucking shit. Look at that auditorium. Look at this Coliseum. Is Claudia Winkleman our modern day Scylla? No. There's a lot of people that didn't like Cilla Black. Cilla Black really rubbed them up the wrong fucking way. Claudia Winkleman, I don't think a lot of people dislike Claudia Winkleman. There's no much to dislike. She seems alright. She seems quite normal. If you know what I mean. Some people might not be into Tess Daly because she's a bit, I don't know, not sterile, but a bit presentery. You never get a wee peek at the real Tess. I think Tess is always on, whereas Claudia Winkleman, she sort of seems to let her personality come through a wee bit. Tess Dale's got more a kind of old school way, but I'm not revealing a bit about me or how I truly feel about anything. You just get sort of, all right, if you say that. Like that. One comment putting on. No, God, I can't be fucking arsed these people that can't just listen. I just listen. Jake's calling for a ban. Combat's calling for a ban. Just to be safe. Ban to be safe.
Hello and welcome to a brand new series of Surprise Surprise.
Oh, she doesn't. On the left. She's no clapping. Did you ever see the clip? I saw it pop up on Instagram of some guy coming out of the Oscars, some director, old guy, getting a big round of applause during the 90s maybe. And it said there's Ed Harris and maybe his wife or another actor, I'm not sure. No applauding, like that. And I think Nick Nolte maybe, I can't quite remember like that. Other ones like that. Because this director, I don't know what he directed. Oh, he directed like On the Waterfront and these kind of early Marlon Brando types, known for naturalism, and was a dead good director. But he kind of stuck people in during the whole, what would you call it? The whole McCarthyism, witch hunt type of thing. The Red Scare, the whole we're looking for communists everywhere. And so he was asked, do you know any actors, directors or something like that who were in or members of the Communist Party or were or anything like that? And he said, and those people, their careers were kind of fucked because of it. I think he later on tried to say, no, the guy that I grassed in, like one of his pals or something, like they agreed to almost grass in each other or some shit like that. I don't know, but he named names, and there's some people who remember that or who heard stories about it because they're too young, like Ed Harris and the rest of it, who are like, I'm not fucking clamping for this cunt. So that must be what's going on here on the left. If you look at her on the left there.
Hello and welcome to a brand new series of Surprise Surprise.
Look, not clapping.
A little bit. Surprise Surprise.
So something's gone on there. Maybe, you know how I think Cilla'S was a Tory? Yet people would maybe make some jokes about Thatcher on Blind Date and Cilla'S would laugh. Maybe her on the left there is also a Tory and will never forgive her for betraying Maggie. Possibly. That's my take on it anyway. That woman in brown skirt not giving a fuck.
Brand new series of Surprise Surprise.
What? Her there? Oh, her there? Oh, aye.
New series of Surprise Surprise.
I think she looks a bit like Edwina Curtis, Alex. Aye, her there? No, she went like, ooh. Better, I'm alright. Plum, thanks for sub. 2 years funded entirely by Bezos. Here's to me. Thank you very much for the Prime sub.
And yes, we've got loads of surprises for a lot of people in our studio audience tonight. So watch out, watch out. There's a surprise about.
Now, I did notice tartan.
Yes,
Yes, there it is there. And Cilla just did a kind of rolling of the R's.
And yes, we've got loads of surprises for a lot of people in our studio audience tonight. So watch out, watch out. There's a surprise about. Oh, and look at
She's too far out that side for the tartan.
all you. It's gone ever so quiet, hasn't it?
Look at this camera.
Very, very quiet. And you're all saying, especially you lot over here, you're all saying, oh, it could be me. It could be me. Right now, we're going to let everyone see
Hold on.
me. It could be me.
This cunt. Guess fucking this beaver. Chipmunk.
Right over here, you're all saying, oh, it could be me. It could
Guess fucking Pixar character.
be me. Right now.
I love trees. Always gets distracted when he sees a tree right in the middle of some conversation. You turn away, and then, you know, she died. He turned around, he's away, and he's there nibbling on a tree.
We're going to let everyone sitting at home in on some of our surprises. It's a secret, you see. This lot don't see all this. For instance, this famous lady will be surprising one of her many admirers. These two will be causing their usual mayhem. We'll find out why these three girls are hot under the collar. And this gorgeous fella will be serenading somebody in our room.
Yes.
Well, I can't wait. So let's get on with it.
That's not the one we've seen.
Now, I don't know about you, but one of my favourite ways...
I mean, I might have watched that Michael Ball, but that's not him when he walks on with, sorry, Neville. He had a grey suit with that one. He's wearing black there.
Relaxing
That's
is
what I mean.
sitting at home watching the movies on the telly. Now, we've all got our favourite movies, haven't we, gang? Yeah. Yes, we have. So let's find out.
All right, mate.
What you like, sir?
Casablanca.
Oh, that was quick.
Did he just say wanker?
Out. What you like, sir?
Casablanca.
Oh,
I'm a wanker. I'm a wanker. I thought he said that. Remember, you could say stuff like that in '97. I remember it. They just sort of, for one, you're a bit like, let's just try something different.
So let's find out. What you like, sir?
Casablanca.
Oh, that was quick. That was quick. How long have you liked Casablanca?
Ever since I first saw it. I've always
Oh,
liked the
gosh.
music.
Well, ask a silly question. Well, ask a silly question. It's me. It's me. It is me. What's your name, Chuck?
Ken.
Hello, Ken.
Aye.
Did she just go like, what do you like? Right away, Casablanca. I think he gave the game away. I think she's pissed off him. He's a plant. That was a wee bit quick. How quickly you said that. It's a wee bit unnatural. Wasn't it, everybody? But now that I've said that, that means he can't be like a fake or anything, because I wouldn't draw attention to it if he was a plant.
Well, say when, Ken. What you do for me. See you in a mo, Ken. Hello, sweetheart. Hello. Oh, God. Ooh. Hello, my little bumble.
That was actually aggressive and not fun. What Cilla'S did there, I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, God. Ooh. Hello. Oh, God. Ooh. Hello.
Cilla'S in the past would like look that person in the eyes and have a wee laugh at them. She's not even looking. Yeah, I think Cilla'S at the point now she's been pestered or whatever in public, and she's just sort of like kind of like The Wall by Pink Floyd. It's about her, the condition she's in. Big wall around her between her and the audience and all the rest of it.
My little bumblebee, what's your name?
My name is Deirdre.
Deirdre? Oh, that's a lovely name, unusual name. Now, Deirdre, do you go to the movies?
I do.
And what have you seen lately that you liked? What time?
Look at her on the left, look. No happy. No happy.
For you?
Lately,
Nisuka says she's pissed. No, she looks sober to me. But don't say pissed in here, unless you mean drunk. or to pee. Say pissed off. Pissed, not pished. Oh, Jake, you're actually trying to justify it. Jake's jumping in. Pissed, not pished. So you think they're two different things, aye? So Jake, do you actually know like pished like a Scottish way? But you say pissed meaning like annoyed? What the fuck has happened to this country? Actually try to justify it. Ha ha ha, it's not funny. It's just sad.
Star Trek, The First Contact.
Oh, yes.
What was that?
We all like that, don't we?
Aye, right.
Yes, Ken's not too sure down there. He's not too sure. Star Trek. And who was this? Yes, well, we all hyper you.
Lately, Star Trek, The First Contact.
Star Trek First Contact? So is that recent, everybody? I know The First Contact. Is that recent? 97. Did Star Trek Generations come out after First Contact? Or what? What one was first? I can't remember what I asked. Generations was first for the next generation. Well, just to kind of just get an answer here. Which came out first rather than first for the next generation? Which film came out first in terms of time, traditional time? First Contact was okay, right, Joe Jimbo? Generations first, then First Contact, then Insurrection, then Nemesis. Have I seen Nemesis? Jigsaw, thank you very much. Sub message here, thank you. Faye, thanks for the $5. I turned 25 on Monday, but I was 15 when I first watched Limmy show. Thank you for making me laugh for over a third of my life. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Tom, thanks for the sub. And happy birthday, by the way, when it comes. Thanks for the endless entertainment, Limmy. What were some of the highlights for you in your life during 1997? 97? I think I lost my virginity. Say 22. Yes, you heard me. I think.
Oh, yes. Well, we all like that, don't we? Yes, Ken's not too sure down there.
Daryl says, how? Cock and Fanny.
He's not too sure. Star Trek. And who was this next door to you?
This is my father-in-law.
Hello, Dad-in-law.
Hello.
Now, I'm looking at you, Dad-in-law. What's your name?
Frank in Dublin.
All the way...
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
Star Trek. And who was this next door to you?
This is my father-in-law.
Hello, Dad-in-law.
Hello.
Now, I'm looking at you, Dad-in-law. What's your name?
Frank in Dublin.
All the way from Dublin, Frank. Well, I must say, your name is Frank, but your face, looking at your face, it's telling me Errol Flynn. Am I right, girls, or am I right? Yes. Now, what films do you like?
The Quiet Man, John Wayne and Maureen.
Oh, The Quiet Man. Oh, I love that too. I remember my own dad taking me to see that film. Yeah. So you're living over here now?
No, on a flying visit.
You're on a flying visit?
See my first grandchild.
Oh, your first... Oh, is that all it is? Oh, congratulations, Frank. Enjoy the rest of the show. The Quiet Man. What about that, eh?
Cilla'S particularly fake at this era. She's particularly fake on Surprise, Surprise, but there's something about this age. Is that Tony Soprano there? Right there? Possibly. Because he said he likes the film The Quiet Man with John Wage, she walks away going, The Quiet Man. Oh, how about that? Oh,
Enjoy the rest of the show. The Quiet Man. What about that,
The Quiet Man. What about that, eh? What about that, eh? That was a really, really good story, that. He likes a film. That's mad, isn't it? What about that? And see, when she went like that, Star Trek, The First Contact, and Cilla'S was that everybody, we all love that, didn't we? She didn't even do, in the past she would went up like that, we all love that, never heard it. Oh, no, I don't really know the Star Trek stuff. There, I think she's actually trying to come across like she does know it. I think she's really distanced herself from the rest of society.
Oh, let's find another young... it's the shirt that... I'm attached to that shirt. It's a lovely colour. Now, you're a quite young boy, but, you know, what am I getting here? I'm getting British movies. You like British movies?
Yeah.
And a certain type of British movie. Am I right or am I right?
Yep.
Oh, well, surprise, surprise. What kind of movies do you like?
I like the Carry On films.
The Carry On films will be all of them, don't we?
All right.
Yes, of course we do. Yes, come up, let's sit down. Let's sit down. Oh, make room for a small one. What's your name?
John.
John. Well, I knew that already, John.
Did you?
Yes, I did. Yes, because... Is this your mum here?
Yeah.
Hello, Mum. Hello. Because, John, your mum wrote and told me all about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she tells me that you're a very...
If there was no...
Stop. What did God do?
Josh, thank you very much for £3. Limmy, have you seen that Joe Lycett is developing his own video game? The first character he made was Cilla'S. Yes, I got to get told about 5 times a day thing. Cool. Thank you very much.
In fact, you're Carry On Crackers, is that right?
Yep.
And you've got all the videos, have you?
I have.
And you've even bought the book, haven't you? Carry On Laughing,
Yeah.
A Celebration.
Yep.
Now, there's a little story attached to this, isn't it, John?
Oh, yeah. It was supposed to be signed by Barbara Windsor. I was in hospital at the time with suspected appendicitis. So, yeah.
Yeah, so you couldn't make the book signing in Southend?
No.
Well, surprise, surprise, I've had a word with our Babs, and she's so very kindly, because I've got the book. I've got the book from your man. I have. She signed the book for you, just especially for you, and surprise, surprise, here to deliver it is that fabulous lady herself, Barbara Windsor. Come in, Barbara.
Oh, she was on EastEnders by that point.
I'll have to stand on the step. He's not so little, John, just 16 years of age. Lovely.
Looks about fucking 40.
He so desperately wanted to go to Southend at the book signing.
I remember that very well. It was smashing. Well, my darling, there's your book signed and a picture for you.
Thanks.
Yes. And I've got something special in my dressing room.
Yes, lots of goodies.
Sorry.
And a picture for you.
Thanks.
Yes. And I've got something special in my dressing room.
Yes, lots of goodies.
Yeah, goodies from EastEnders. Yeah.
Barbara's not joking.
You could say that back then.
Yeah. And then we've got to go to the Queen Vic because it's bingo, darling. I've got to call the numbers, all right?
So, John, you're going away a mere boy, but you've got to come back a man. Ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Barbara Windsor and John. Take it away.
Yeah. There you go. 16, you're going to shag Barbara Windsor. That's the joke there. Mayonnaise, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Look, Mum, don't look so worried. He's going to be all right. He's in safe hands. You know, I'm only joking. Well, you know, a lot of people do all sorts of acts of kindness and charity. and they do them out of the goodness of their own hearts. Well, during this series of Surprise, Surprise, we'll be searching out some of those people and presenting them with our very special Surprise, Surprise Thank You Award.
Oh, awards
Our first
now.
one is for someone sitting right here. He's everyone's favourite uncle and known to his friends as Stan the Bin Man, Stan the Banana Man, or just Stan the Man. And by the look on his little face down there, it is you, Stan Simpkin. Where are you, Stan? On the front row, look at that.
By the look on his face.
How wonderful.
How wonderful. What are you fucking on about? Are we supposed to think that was a surprise? Fiddy thinks it's up. Milestone of Saturday night does get it. Thank you very much. 30. Lou, thanks for the fart bits. Vexer, thank you very much. Manius, thanks for the enlarged Bobby emote. Manius, thanks for that enlarged emote. No wonder it's the last series. No, it's no. Was it? Was it? Hold on. Other than surprise. Other than the specials and the comeback series. Oh fuck, yep. Ah, right. Tired then. Tired. The last series. Fizzling it. Specials, none of that matters, none of that counts. Running on fumes, last dribble.
It's your first time on telly.
It is indeed.
Oh, and you're sitting right up close there.
Indeed
I
I
do
am.
believe, Stan, your knee is touching.
Check him, man. I've not seen man spreading on an old guy like that.
So get it here.
Jack, thank you very much for the bald bits. Look at that. You're spreading right out. Like some fucking lad.
Telly.
indeed.
Oh, and you're sitting right up close there.
Indeed
I
I
do
am.
believe, Stan, your knee is touching my knee. No, it's nice. No, I like it. Now, Carol says you deserve our very first.
Oh, you can see. You can see he's horny. You can see. Can you see? I can see. He's like that. Whoa, he's spreading his legs like that. Whoa. Okay, he's arm like that, look. Okay, his arm behind. Kiss. He's got his horn on his leg like that, so you can just go like this now and again. So I said, oh, you know how it is, Cilla, you know, like that. Well, I mean, kiss, like, I'm ready to lean in. It's only 40, mind you. Anyone for Gary, thanks for the sub.
Award, and I'll just run through the list what she says in her letter. She says you're great with all your family and friends. You're a pillar of strength. You've raised lots of money for charity. You're great with the children. You talk for England, and you are a little ray of sunshine. So I think it's only fair and right to invite your goddaughter Carol up here on stage to present our very first surprise thank you award for you for being such a nice.
You know, it's funny. They need to do, see this is too plain. I mean, they don't need to do it because this is the last fucking series. Their very first surprise award, like kinda Pride of Britain award, and this is the last series. They're obviously bringing in some wee fucking idea to try and we need to do something new. Like, why don't we give like an award for somebody who's really really nice, right? So they must have got to the end of this series and went, it doesn't really work because, I mean, the guy, like in episode 1, he obviously wasn't surprised. You know, he's just like that. Oh, how nice. Good. It's just like an awards thing. Surprise, surprise. There's not been any fucking surprises yet, by the way. Has it? Oh, Barbara Windsor. Sorry, it actually is good. I made a mistake here. Just Jamie thinks the sub.
Which one are you?
Dave.
Hi, Dave Vickers, and of course.
We'll see her there.
Nice to see
Electric
you.
Will thanks to sub.
This award, it's a very heavy one, and it's a gorgeous award. It's absolutely lovely. It's very heavy, Carol.
This is the last series.
In presenting this to our
I don't know what to
stand.
say about all this actually, but it's wonderful. Thank you very much indeed.
So people obviously will maybe watch this. Hey, thanks for the bits. Will you be playing Resident Evil 9? I can't be arsed with their games. I'm after a particular kind of game. And it's no that. I wonder if people watch this series and went like that, think the awards thing's shite, and Cilla got told about it, just like they got told that the Series 9 was shite. And she's just went like that, you know what? I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just going to stick with Blind Date. This is pish.
You're very welcome.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're very welcome, Stan. And there's more. There is more. Oh, yes, there's more. We couldn't let you go without all those neighbours and friends joining in the celebration. Come in, gang. Say hello to Stan. He's ever so proud.
This is meaningless. Oh, it's the rat killer guy for Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's the rat exterminator. Do you remember? You seen it? It's a rat. I got it. Oh, that. What's his name again? It's like the brother of some better known one who died, I think. No spoilers. Farley, aye, something. Chris Farley's brother, aye. Oh, I was fucking pissing myself at that. These aren't even back from Down Under. Now, maybe because this is the last series, I'm reading into it a bit too much. I'm looking for, like, you can see why this is the last series. You can see where they went wrong. You can see why this was axed or she left or whatever it was. But maybe in the same way that, you know, like after I remember years ago, there was some guy that killed lots of people and it was in the paper and there was some fucking handwriting expert in the paper going like that. We've obtained letters that he wrote to like the council or some shit like that, right? You can see in the paper, it's like that. You can see with the handwriting that this is obviously someone who's disturbed and this is obviously someone whose thoughts are scrambled and obviously is an angry person. Like, what? So if you just fucking read that letter without knowing who the cunt is, you'd be like, we need to arrest this guy. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? I don't know who this guy is, but we need to arrest it. You can see, look at the handwriting. After the fact. So maybe I'm doing that with this. Going, you can see. But, like, surprise, surprise is about, first of all, surprises. And somebody going like, what? What? Me? I'm not done. No, your brother, your sister, the Blitz, Australia, 25 years, separated, foster, adoption. You want to be well, surprise, surprise. Tonight, not tonight, you know, not anymore. Tonight's going to be like that. Even halfway into the programme, you'd get a bit of that. This is just some fucking award for a guy who it wasn't a surprise for him. And I'm bringing. Do you know what, he does work for charity and he talks a lot. So don't know who the fuck he is. Oh, here's his daughter. So here's his family members. Who the fuck are they? Who are they? Go like that. Here's his family that he's no seen for 15 years or 20 years or something. That, you know what this is? This should have been a Cilla'S. Authentic Smooth Jazz, thanks for the sub. Can't be having asthma Saturday. Thank you very much. Dysonism, thanks for managing my name. You're managed.
But if there's one thing we women all hate, it's washing. Washing the dishes, washing the clothes, washing the kitchen floor. Am I right, girls, or am I right?
I wash the dishes. I wash the clothes. I wash the kitchen floor. Actually. Tom Quixote, thanks for $5. Watching some Limmy and Cilla'S on a Saturday night. What could be better? Yes. Yes. By the way, July 1997. What was I doing? July 1997. This episode, 4th of July 1997. Master Beater, thanks for sub. Okay, I'll tell you why I subscribed to Limmy. We've had some good times. What about this stream? This stream. We've had some good times, some very good times, and some fab times. The bands and mods keep the chat really clean. This stream is my favourite. Why would I watch anything else? Lovely. August Latrine and King Chunky, thanks. Any tips on aging gracefully from an old timer like yourself? Just be yourself. Be yourself. July 97. This is how I remember things personally. I'm sure you yourself have got your own ways. I remember the wee milestones and stuff, particularly if you're fucking my age. And you're like, what was I doing then? Instead of like, you're only like 20. You've not actually been alive yet.
Well,
I remember this. 1995, my mom died in January when I was halfway through my HND, which is my 3rd year in college. So come summer of 1995, that was between the HND and the BSc in Glasgow Caledonian Uni. Was that 95, at the end of 95, then 96, and then after summer 96, I started the postgrad thing. And that is when I met a lassie. I started going out with, and I was talking about, I lost my virginity. I was 22. That was her. So that was like the end of 96. About then we sort of got together, and then in 97, and I fucked up that course, so then I didn't really like it. So the summer of 97 was when I had completely finished all my college in July. Completely finished college and uni and all that, and that was me finished. So I was basically doing nothing. That was about the start. That's about the start.
When do we plan to start?
At my DD year. And it was later on in this year that Methyl Cake, thanks for the bits. The Sadnesses, thank you very much. Subs for Cilla, thank you. Castles, thanks a lot. This summer, at some point during this, chatting with my pal, saying I need to move out this house. You know, my dad, my brother's moved back in, we're all getting on with him and all the rest of it. Fucking sick of staying here. You move in with me? Think he's just moving it. Alright. How do I do that? Well, how do I mean, I can't afford that. I mean, how do I? Was it, oh, you just get housing benefit? And I was like, alright. And how'd I go? How's it all work with the landlord and all that? How's it all work? He told us, and I went, all right. That sounds. I'll fuck it. Oh, just one thing though. You still smoke and all the rest of it, don't you? I can't stand smoking. I hate smoke. Can't stand it. Hate it. Hate smoke. Do you know what I'm like with smoke? I hate smoke. Can't stand smoke. You still smoke, don't you? Can't move in then. It's a bastard. You still smoke? No, really. No anymore. Pretty much down to like just one or two a day. Pretty much stopped now, and I will be stopping. All right then. I'll move in then. Next thing you know, tiny wee telly that size of me like that. And that was approximately like a year later. Summer 98 probably started to really fuck up. Metal Cakes, thank you very much for the fart bits. Dynamic Dean came back from a night out for this. No regrets, yes. No regrets. Enjoying The Simpsons, mate, aye. I know. Could see him in the wee reflection in the black bit of plastic on the wee telly. And as I said, if you've been watching the last few streams, the wee telly that I got was after the pal who's I was a member stopped about that last. I was like, oh, I've got a hard on or whatever it was. She was like, oh, aye. It was in that room. Years later, I went out to my pal's house, in his bedroom, and he had that wee telly sitting there. I remember he had that for quite a while. Anybody that doesn't know the story, this isn't going to be coherent, but that's just when I was like, oh, that. See that wee telly? Do you ever use that? Do you ever? I'll just take it. Take it. Fucking yes. I looked at it. A minute. AV, yes, man. Fucking takes video in there, audio in there. Oh, you're a dancer. Oh, here, wait a minute. Oh.
We found a Josanne Bennett in Basingstoke who was washing mad. She can't do enough of it. So we sent Big Breakfast presenter Richard Orford to surprise Josanne and give her a wash day she'll never forget.
Josanne?
I didn't follow that, did I?
Surprise, surprise, Cilla'S sent me. Come up here. How are you, Josanne? Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
A little bit of a shock for you. Well, guess
lovely wee chain pub there.
Your friend Claire wrote into us and told us all about you and said you were a little bit of a character. In fact, she really spilt the beans about you. I think, Claire, can you come in a second, please? Can we have Claire in?
Yes, that guy.
Yes, settle down. OK, I want a good, clean fight. Now, she told us all about you. And that you really
I remember him.
Is this right? Yes? And you've been quite successful, haven't you? You seem to have won quite a few in the past.
Yeah.
What have you won?
Oh, just some holidays.
Well, we also understand that you like the challenge of looking after your 9-year-old daughter, Chloe. Is this right?
Yeah.
Yeah, particularly the weekly challenge of doing the washing. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? And you're really into a particular sort of powder, are you not? Because, surprise, surprise, Josanne, we've come specially armed today of our own surprise, surprise washing agent, a powder that I guarantee will knock the spots off any cleaning powder around, and we want you to test it out this morning for us. How about that? All right, mate. OK, so you've got a few minutes. We want you to pop along back home, get over the shock, and we've got a challenge for you that you will never forget. How's that?
Oh, right then.
Fantastic. Off you go, then.
What is this? What?
An ordinary day on an ordinary street somewhere in Britain. But not so ordinary for supermom Josanne Bennett, because today we're going to change her life forever with Cilla'S Suds, the revolutionary cleaning agent that is guaranteed to get all of your whites whiter than a whitey kind of...
Oh, remember that part? That lasted for quite a while, that kind of part.
What the fuck is this?
It's stickier than a sticky stick and sticky stuff. Stick. That's the sort of shite that, what's his name, Ben Stiller would come out with. That's why I cannot fucking stand that guy. Edinburgh, England, Creaky Line, thank you very much for the sub and bits. Les Porter, Johnny Columbia, thank you very much. There's been things I've liked Ben Stiller, and I think when I first saw Meet the Parents, so that was alright. Was it because of him? Maybe no. I liked Owen Wilson in it. Thought he was funny. That character he was. Dodgeball, I saw wee bits of it. I just thought, this is shite. He's kind of like that, with his sort of legs spread, and he's sort of coming up to her. He sort of slides a seat up to somebody that's maybe all cringy and everything. I just saw a wee clip. I just thought, this stuff is not for me. This is fucking so, no offence, so fucking American. Lots of my favourite comedies and all the rest of it are American. I really like Curb Your Enthusiasm, but just pure Zoolander's fucking... It's just... shite. I've watched... I've seen clips of Zoolander. I'm just like, this is like a character that some pals have come up with and they make each other laugh with it. And then they reveal it for the world, and you expect everybody to go like that, shite, and they're all like that. Brilliant. Brilliant. I've never been into Will Ferrell. Never been into Will Ferrell. Felt like a Saturday Night Live movie. Aye, it's got that kind of, this is cringy, isn't it? This is a funny face that I'm pulling and a funny voice that I'm putting on. I know that sounds really negative coming from somebody who's, and maybe it sounds like I've got a fucking cheek. My characters and all that, these voices and just the way they act and everything. I don't say it as like an expert. I don't say it as thinking I'm some sort of expert in comedy or anything like that. But I'm just not into that kind of fucking stuff. I've never liked that kind of stuff he does. Ben Stiller. And I've always kind of see the whole Severance thing. Always kind of resented. I say always as if it's been on for 20 years or something. Always kind of resented the fact that he didn't write it. Yeah, he directed a good number of episodes and all the rest of it, maybe the lot, I don't know. But he didn't write it, right? It wasn't like his idea. But it's him doing this sort of kind of tour about, getting interviewed and everything. And obviously the director would be interviewed. Alfred Hitchcock would get interviewed about Psycho. He didn't write Psycho. But I've just seen him getting interviewed, Ben Stiller, and Severance, such a great program and such an amazing idea. And I just kind of seen him like that. I don't think he's like that. Yes, thank you. It is, isn't it? It's my idea. He's no went as far as that, but he's no went like that. Well, I mean, it's a great idea. Fortunately, because the thingy who came up with the idea, great idea. I want to just see a wee bit of. I mean, of course, I didn't, write it, and it's not my idea. I simply take what was already there and direct it, and kind of fuck it up. There were times watching Severance, I was upset. With the Ben Stiller comedy stuff, the funny dancing, and the awkward, should I leave this door open, or I'll just leave then and like that. I felt like reaching through the telly and pointing to Ben Stiller and saying, you need to go, mate, because this is a fucking good idea here, this series, and you're fucking up with these stupid wee bits. Edinburgh, England, Creek of Line, Thank you very much. What shows does Limmy actually like? Do we know? I just said Curb Your Enthusiasm. No, the later ones, mind you.
Look, it's just white, okay?
Can you imagine... Here, I'm in the right fucking money mood tonight. Can you imagine... can you imagine... that's Surprise, Surprise back on. It's July 97. Last series. You don't know it. She's not said at the start it's the last series. And you switch it on, and I've been watching this we use this episode. What's that? What's the thing with this washing up powder thing? The fuck is this? I took my attention off it for half a second, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. Our pal like sort of like thought she'd get a bit of a surprise, cause she likes the Dad's Doorstep Challenge adverts, maybe, or what is it? I mean,
Forget.
Sent me. Come up here. How are you, Joe-san? Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
A little bit of a shock for you. Well, guess what? Your friend Claire wrote into us and told us all about you and said you were a little bit of a character. In fact, she really spilt the beans about you. I think, Claire, can you come in a second, please? Can we have Claire in? Yes. Yes.
Right, bit of character.
Settle down. OK, I want a good, clean fight. Now, she told us all about you and that you're really into competitions. Is this right?
What?
Clean fight. Now, she told us all about you and that you're really into competitions. Is this right?
Do you like competitions?
Yes. And you've been quite successful, haven't you? You seem to have won quite a few in the past.
Yeah.
What have you won?
Oh, just some holidays.
Well, we also understand that you like the challenge of looking after your 9-year-old daughter, Chloe. Is this right?
Yeah.
Yeah, particularly
You what?
you like the challenge of looking after your 9-year-old daughter.
You got the what?
What have you won?
Oh, just some holidays.
Well, we also understand that you like the challenge of looking after.
You got the chance. You got the chance to look at the challenge, right?
Your 9-year-old daughter, Chloe. Is this right?
Yeah.
Yeah, particularly the weekly challenge of doing the washing. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? And you're really into a particular sort of powder, are you not? Because surprise, surprise, Joe-san, we've come specially armed today of our own surprise washing agent, a powder that I guarantee will knock the spots off any cleaning powder around, and we want you to test it out this morning for us. How about that? All right, mate. OK, so you've got a few minutes. We want you to pop along back home, get over the shock, and we've got a challenge for you that you will never forget. How's that?
This is dog shit, aye. Super Rund, thanks for the sub. This is fucking soulless. This is... Honestly, imagine you're sitting there... Oh, I've not seen surprise, so that was a new series. I'll watch this. Get that on. You wouldn't be able to rewind it, by the way. Back then, 97, you wouldn't be able to go, what was that there? Rewind. Couldn't do it. You could record it on tape, but to watch it back, you'd have to stop recording while the live program's on, rewind the fucking tape, no longer recording what comes next, play it, missing what's currently on the live broadcast, go like that, alright, right, better forward back to where I was when I stopped it, start recording, you've missed about 2 minutes. Right, if you miss it, you miss it. That's it. But you'd be watching it going, I don't get it. Normally you surprise somebody because they like Barbara Windsor or some shit like that, or they're always they're working at the fire brigade and they're known for being quite a practical joker. Well, now it's time to, some shit like that. Or you really like, heard you really love, you've always wanted to be a lumberjack. Why is that? Well, come on, let's go and we're going to chop down some trees. Something like that. One of the wee daft ones that isn't it today, where like, you got broke up for your long lost brother when you were 2. This here, what they're doing here is because she likes a certain washing powder. Imagine trying to describe that to somebody the next day. Because this is on a Sunday night. Imagine going into work on Monday. Did you see Surprise Surprise last night? No, I don't watch that shit. Any good? It's alright, aye. What happened? I can't remember actually. Well, I'll just name one thing that happened. Well, there was one woman who, like, her mate, sort of like, there's, you know, the kind of roving reporter, sort of kind of like what Bob Carriages used to do, and surprised this woman in a pub, and her pal said, you know, she's always winning competitions and all the rest of it, so won quite a few competitions. All right. So they got out to get her on a wee game show or a wee kind of, a wee quiz or something to see, and she could maybe win a bit of money or prizes for her family or something. No, it wasn't about that. But you just said it was. No. They then moved on for that in the conversation and said you got to challenge you like challenges, you've got to challenge her bringing up your 9-year-old daughter. All right, so they got the helped them out a wee holiday or something, or no. He then said you've also got the challenge of one or the challenges of bringing up a 9-year-old daughter is washing clothes, right? And you're actually a fan of a particular washing powder. I think it was kind of like maybe meaning Daz because of what happened next. What did happen next? And this is what you're about to see. Or they kind of like did it as if it's like Cilla'S suds, and then did a kind of wee funny thing. I think I've missed a bit, maybe not been concentrating. Are you telling me they surprised her because she likes a particular washing powder that they're not actually really doing anything about? They're kind of like maybe imitating the ad. Is that it? And that's not even the main thing. The main thing was the competitions. And then bringing up a daughter. And then washing up powder. It seems like an ad, but they're no mentioning it. Or was that a kind of ad? Was that a kind of ad sponsorship tie-in? Well, we've teamed up with our friends at Daz to let you go doorstepping people. No, they didn't even mention it. They just called it Cilla'S suds. I don't get it. I didn't say I liked it. I didn't say I liked it. I just said I watched it. It was all right. Comfy, thanks to sub.
An ordinary day on an ordinary street somewhere in Britain. But not so ordinary for Supermom Josanne Bennett, because today we're going to change her life forever with Cilla'S suds, the revolutionary cleaning agent that is guaranteed to get all of your whites whiter than a whitey kind of... Look, it's just white, okay?
I never thought I would miss Bob, says Plogs. This is god awful.
Hello, Josanne. Surprised to see me?
Yes, of course.
I'm here to ask you to try out new Cilla'S suds, the revolutionary new cleaning agent for the I'm here to ask you to try out new Cilla'S suds, the revolutionary new cleaning agent for the
Revolutionary, right, okay.
90s. But wait 1 second, what's that in your hand, Josanne?
It's my favourite brand X that I always keep beside the door just in case I get doors.
What the fuck is this?
Redmond, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Comfy, thanks. Yes.
After spending a day with me and Cilla'S suds, your brand X will soon be an X powder. So we can go then.
Convince me, Richard.
Fed up with those hours at the washing up bowl? Is the sight of last night's dried up lasagna for one making you feel a bit...
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
It's no Bob, it's him. Jack, thank you very much.
Well, rely on Cilla'S suds to shift the germ-laden muck off your plates like no miracle cleaning agent has done before.
What?
For years, our scientists have been working to perfect the formula which one day will make the world a whiter place. Now...
It's washing up powder. It's no...
You'll be amazed at how new Cilla'S suds can change your life, your personal cleanliness, your taste in music, or even your car.
Haven't you finished yet, Richard?
Right, it's turned out just an all-round.
True, Richard. Cilla'S have made my sheets so white, it's almost blinding.
Oh, awkward.
Well, Joseph.
Awkward. Maybe just shuffle off slowly.
You fucking cunt.
What? Thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. I nearly snorted it there.
Well, Josan, have we convinced you to swap your brand X for our Cilla'S suds?
Yes, please, Richard.
Marvellous. Well, in actual fact, Josan, we can actually go one better than that, because since we spent the day making your home spotlessly white, and you've had to put up with me in this ridiculous outfit, I believe that you deserve to be pampered yourself. So here, with love from Surprise Surprise, is a top day out for you and your friend Claire, who set you up in the first place, to a top London beauty spa so you can get...
What the fuck is this?
Alex, thanks for it. I hate it all. I was hoping it would be this shite. This is fucking meaningless. Your pal set you up.
And your friend Claire, who set you up in the first place, to a top London beauty spa so you can get pampered and sport. How about that?
Thank you very much.
Lovely. You've been
Thank
absolutely
you.
fantastic. Mwah.
Thank
Well
you.
done, girl.
Go, girl. Aye, I can't look.
Well done, girl.
Well done, guys. Fucking probably all done you cunt. Hear him? Look at him lose his life force at the end here. Bye. Oh, they're looking at a wee monitor. Are they looking at a wee monitor to see if that's it? No, she's looking at that. He's just maybe. Aye. He couldn't keep it. He couldn't keep the look up for just another 5 seconds. Just for the transition. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. That's why we never really heard of that guy again. Probably if you check him out right now, he's like a carpenter now or something. Accountant. I remember seeing him. He wouldn't have been in the fucking Daz adverts. Sorry to keep going on about this, right? But it's not like they went like that. Because I've seen stuff like this before in previous episodes of Surprise Surprise. Now do you remember the fucking Surprise that we watched, maybe series fucking 5 or 4? There was a young woman, who she got on the phone and said, your pal sort of grashed you in here and said that you keep impersonating being a horse. Like, kind of going like that, with your foot. It's like a thing that you do. And it was because, was it because there's a bit of the carpet that's a bit kind of worn away, and she had a wee bit of a joke as if it's worn away because she does that. It wasn't, I don't even know if it's got, the carpet was worn away because of her doing that. But it was actually started by the walnut carpet came first. And then had a wee bit of joke as if, that wee bit of the carpet's worn out because she keeps doing that thing. Something like that, remember? And then so she would always pretend to be a horse for a laugh. And then they went, will you come in the programme and pretend to be a horse? And then they got her and her pal on and an outside broadcast. Got her doing a bit of kind of choreography, like dressage or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? Officer Doug Eiffel says she's still playing Satisfactory. I'm fucking talking about the woman who was pretending to be a horse. And then I'm talking about this Daz shite. Imagine I was playing Satisfactory, mate. Imagine I was playing it while you're enjoying it. While you're enjoying watching me and somebody goes like, what'd you make of that Cilla'S Suds thing? And surprise, surprise. But we watch that again. How would you like that exactly? Imagine I was playing Satisfactory and something like that. So if we stopped watching the horsewoman, has that just been binned then? Like they made something. Better not people thinks what's up. Shake your rude box away, man. Cheers. They made something out of nothing, and it was kind of funny, right? This here, they just went like that. You win competitions a lot. You like challenges like that. You got to challenge to bring up your 9-year-old daughter. And one of the challenges is obviously, one of the many is washing clothes. And your pal tells us that you like a particular powder. So then they go to a kind of Dad's doorstep challenge imitation, where this powder isn't washing powder, but it's actually like for your dishes as well and to clean the motor. They've not even went like that. Your pal tells us that you keep going on about this particular advert that's on the telly, and you always imitate it, and you wish you were in that advert. Oh yes, I know it's weird. Well, you're going to be in an advert. That would make sense. It's like the washing up powder.
Mommy, you've got to get me off this monkey.
The washing up powder thing is like about 10% of the reason why he's fucking there. Could you come and surprise my pal because she likes this particular washing up powder? Roscoe, thanks for the sub. Ready Salty Chris, thank you very much. Can you promise to die on stream, whenever that may be? Can I promise it? I can't promise it. Paddy, get good. Thank you very much for the 50 fucking quid. Okay, I admit I'm steaming. I didn't read that, mate. I could read that properly there. Streaming, was it? You said? No refunds, by the way. But I'm talking for the whole community when I say you deserve this. Thanks for entertainment. Your streams are a release and we appreciate it. And I know no refunds. Thank you very much. Ryman, thank you very much for the sub. Paddy, thank you very much. I could have got myself a curry tonight, and instead I ate, what did I have? That roll and cheese. Thank you very much. This is fucking shite. Plain like ass, thanks for the sub. This is fucking shite, isn't it? This might, in some way, be worse than Series 9. Cilla, how can you be like that? Nothing happened. Old Belly Riley and Fart Sniffer, thanks for the subs. Another month of making the rich richer and snubbing the smaller streamers. I bet this will be a drop in the ocean for you. You listen here. Budsy, thanks for the gift subs. Thank you very much. You don't know what my situation is, right? And all you need to know is I was literally down on my knees in this very room right here, begging for subs. Begging. Series 9 was a true struggle. I know every episode you knew we were going to be getting about 10 whole minutes of two fucking schools in some gym hall doing some school sports shite with Tessa Sanderson's Wooden presenting, and then we're going to get Bob Carriages is taking Gordon's fucking job. He's doing a kind of searchline thing in the studio, in the audience. He actually sat in somebody's knee once. Budsy, thanks for 5 gift subs. Then he had an outdoor bit, meeting up with people. And then he had just a wee booth, getting a wee update. I think I looked at it, it was something like 20 whole minutes of Bob. Might be exaggerating. And a 60-minute episode. It wasn't even 60 minutes. Shocking. Do you know what I need to see right now? I need to be reminded of the horse woman phone call. I don't think I'll find peace unless I find out. Does anybody know, off the top of their head, Limmy, surprise, surprise, horse. Right. Oh, the 2 timings, I can remember that! Remember, like, the wee boy, it was something like the wee boy, they surprised the wee boy and said, no, there's a lassie that you like in school, isn't there? And he said, and what's her name? And he said something like, Julie. Oh, right, is it not Sarah? Oh, right, Sarah as well, aye. And then brought out Sarah. Ryan, thank you very much for the sub. Jesus Christ. Now, what series would that be? That'd be one of the early ones. I want to hear the phone call. Series 5, maybe? 5? There's series 6. There's series 7. I wonder. What's that? Series 7, maybe? We can very quickly skim through. I want to see what is said in the phone call. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla'S.
We know we're not going to see it in the first episode. The phone call might be in it.
Surprise,
but the
surprise.
actual horse thing. We're looking for a thumbnail. Oh.
Ladies and
These are horses, but this isn't it. Oh, they were great. I've got a feeling it was kind of later on. Listen how muffled that is. Look at this. Just looking for an outdoorsy bit where they're doing the wee bit of choreography. That's not it. What's that shite? Oh god, I hate it. What episode? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
21st.
No, it's not her. Oh, wait. Not somebody else. Careful. Don't fucking skip at it. God, this is bringing back fucking memories, this. Series 6, Episode 4. Series 6, Episode 3. Series 6, Episode 3, apparently. Oh, thank you very much. Is this the audience tonight? So 3 will probably be the phone call, I'm assuming. Wait.
What is all this? I mean, do you really think of yourself?
Oh, right, wait. So, episode 2 is a phone call.
Now though, Cilla Black has a surprise.
Because I want to hear how it started.
Oh, I'm embarrassed. Show.
Is that Mum?
What do you mean, what do I want?
Yeah.
She says that you have got this urge to have knives thrown at you. Is that right?
No. No. What was the Cillagram? Officer Doug, thank you very much for gifting that sub. Or Doug. Midgeraker thinks a sub. He looks like he should be in the cartoons group. Thor, thank you very much. I hope Bob outlives you. I can't. Horrific.
And only an hour for lunch.
Phone call. Come on. Oh my god, listen to it. Wait. Phone call at the start, maybe? I miss the Cilla'S. Come on. Where's the There's a phone call first.
We're going to take a break there, but please don't go. Oh, she's going to tell you that. Don't worry, because we have found you an extra special one, all right?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yes.
I hope it's nice.
Oh, he's wonderful.
You want me up to blind date?
Wait a minute.
Don't worry about that. We have
She
got a
spoke.
very, very special knife throw for you. In fact, if he
I fucking remember it. She spoke on the phone. She spoke on the phone, asking the details, and then we saw her. I remember it. Oh, maybe it was like 2 episodes, because that sometimes happened, didn't it? It took a wee, like, it wasn't automatically the next fucking week.
Finds her long-lost son, but discovers
Like, phone calls usually about halfway in.
for these people and more, it's surprise, surprise.
Oh well.
well, it's not that.
It's not the piano, is it?
Sport. In fact, your lifelong wish is actually to play golf.
This is the hardest thing that's ever happened. Right. Quickly scoot through. Fuck off, Bob. Phone call!
And we hope to get a vampiress.
Oh, that was for you last time. Piss off, Bob. Phone call, please. Remember she had the wee telly?
Bob and his igloo. Are you there, Bobby? Oh, look at that.
Yes, Cilla. Nanu could.
Right. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to investigate. Right, so this is a guy. That's not the one, right? Unless there's another phone call. One more phone call, Cilla? One more. Right, if I remember this wrong, episode 3 is the one that she actually comes on, right? And where is that? Right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right, just go straight to 3 and see if she says something like, now you remember last week we spoke to...
I don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for Jed Stone, who's about to meet a friend who's been silent for years. Joan Coughlin and...
Was it 3? Wait a minute. Was it 4? Did I skip one?
Yeah, it's Cilla.
That's Kathy mucking about.
Yes, right. So it was actually 4 that I saw come on. Right, Jesus.
Did you hear that, Anne?
You certainly sound like her.
I want to remember why she started pretending to be a horse. It's very important to me. Ferdy thinks a sub. I wish I had a Limmy phone to hold close to my lips. I'd maybe get that made. Get some merch. I need to find out if the woman who liked to pretend to be a horse ended up, we're kind of like doing that with her foot, ended up wearing down the carpet. Or if it's because there was a wee bit of the carpet that was worn down, she had a joke as if, oh, it's because I keep doing that. And then that ended up making her do it all the time. Wonder thanks for the sub.
Doing surprise. Well, I've heard that you are mad about horses, so much so...
I love them.
You love them?
Absolutely love them.
So much so you think you are one?
I am one. Think I'm one.
How come you've got this fetish?
Oh, remember that? Cilla would call everything a fetish.
Well, it started off, my friend had a bald patch on her carpet.
There we go.
Bald patch on the carpet, yes.
Yeah, this bald patch,
yeah.
right where the door opens and shuts.
Yeah.
So I asked her how she got this bald patch.
Yes.
And she said, well, you know what it's like in the mornings when you get up and horses, they seem to scrape one leg. She was a horse before I was. So that's when we decided to become horses.
And you've been driving your children and your husband mad ever since.
Oh, the foals? Oh, yeah, they always follow me.
So the carpet was worn out. That's the first thing. where the door would open and shut. I'm assuming because that's where the door would open and shut and would rub against that bit, right? But then she asks her pal, how did you get that? And her pal said, well, you know how horses, you know what, in the morning horses get...
So I asked her how she got this bald patch. And she said, well, you know what it's like in the mornings when you get up and horses, they seem to scrape one leg.
You know how it is when you get up and when one gets up in the morning and horses seem to scrape one leg? Am I hearing that right? She did say one, she says you, but then I mean like you, like meant, you know, one, that kind of thing. Are horses known for getting up in the morning and then doing that? And she's saying for a joke that's what she does. No her on the phone, her pal. I couldn't make the connection between that and that. It's missing, isn't it? It's missing knowledge.
She was a horse before I was. That's when we decided to become horses.
And your horse, and you.
So it's actually really caused because the bald patch in the carpet because of where the door opens and shuts, and the pal had a bit of jokes of, oh, it's because I do that in the morning with my foot like a horse. You know how horses do that. Right. But it's funny though because they ended up, you know, they just pretend they're horses all the time, and then she came on the next week.
Who's about to get a supersonic sweetener. Brian and Rita, whose 20-year-old wedding cake is being secretly rebaked. And Cindy's mother, Ghislaine, who's about to meet her long-lost brother. For these people and more, it's Surprise, Surprise! Ladies and
Have I fucked this up again? Episode 4? No. Oh, no. Wait. Did she come on early on? Right, she's not there. That's it. Oh, they did the horse thing and then she comes on. No. She comes on later. Right. Right.
They're the two lovely little fillies at the back.
Right, I don't think it's her. It's no her. It's no her. It's no her. I think it's her and her. That's the two pals that like to pretend to be horses. See, they could actually do something. They could actually make something back then. When was this? 1989, and then come 1997, they've lost focus. That's what happened. That's why the series got axed. They lost focus. Back then, they could go like that. So your pal says that you and your pal like think you are horses because how's that then? Well, because there's a bald patch in the carpet. I was like, how'd you get that? She said, oh, because I do that like a horse. It started off as a joke and then ended up like pretending we're horses. Come on the programme and we'll get you acting like horses then. And they do it. Look, there we go, there it is. And 8 years later, in 1997, it's turned into a fucking... So, your pal says you do competitions, you've won competitions, aye. You like challenges and that, aye. Right, and it's not about that. One of the challenges is it's bringing up your daughter. It's not about daughter. Like washing clays, for example. Right, it's not really about that. but you like a particular washing up powder, and they sort of make it about that and do a Dad's Doorstep challenge. It's sort of shite. They list about 6-7 things and make it about the thing. They should make it about the competitions. Your pal says you do lots of competitions and you win a lot of them, is that right? Anyway, forget about that. You like washing up powders, like one you use a lot, is that right? Like, you know how people will kind of get a particular washing up powder? Aye. Well, let's do that then. Let's do something about that then. Did I say 6-7? 6-7. Did I say 6-7? What about? 6 or 7 what? Years? Six, 7 different... Oh, aye, that's right. Fluid Beef, Blonde Vagabond, Wonder. Thank you very much. Back then, they had a fucking programme. And then she comes on, didn't she, and goes like, aye, that was good, that. I liked that, thanks. That was a good laugh, that. I'm going to lose my fucking mind if I don't see her. Right, what the fuck is going on? Did she come on? Did they phone her? Was she round the corner? Was she... Do you actually see her appear in the previous episode with the phone call? They phoned her and then she came on the fucking programme.
Our audience tonight don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for Jed Stone, who's about to meet a friend who's been silent for years.
Oh, they're right.
It's just... Goodness me. Yes, rest your hind legs. Now, what is all this about, Anne? You look nothing like a horse at all, although very coltish, very slim and coltish. What is all this? I mean, do you really think of yourself as a horse?
Yes.
Why?
It started off about, must be nearly 2 years ago now.
Right, now we're hopefully, if I kind of remember, she's going to go into just a wee bit more detail about that. She spoke to her on the phone call and got her on. Cooked meat, thanks for the sub. Was she just around the corner?
Yeah. My friend Teresa.
We talked about her, the one upstairs.
Yes, that's right. She had a bald patch on her bedroom carpet.
Right.
Yes. So I just happened to say, how did you get the bald patch on your carpet?
Yeah.
So she said, well, you know what it's like when you get up in the mornings and you go and scraped her foot like that. So that's how the joke started about the horses.
Yes.
How dare you do that? Who gets up in the morning and scrapes their fucking foot along the ground? I don't get that fucking bit.
And then she scraped her foot like that. So that's how the joke started about the horses.
Yes.
And then she started putting bales of hay outside my door and we just had this joke about horses all the time, and I think people really began to think that we thought we was horses.
I think they thought that you were mental.
Yes.
And what about your husband? How does he feel about this? I know he's actually put hay in the bed. Was that for just a giggle, or was he getting his own back, or what?
I think it was just for a giggle.
Right. And the children? I mean, I believe you gallop around the kitchen and everything, is that right?
Well, they just seem to follow their mother.
Do they? They follow their mother?
The missing bit, the Dark Ages bit, the kind of missing knowledge that was lost in all this, the missing link, the bit that doesn't connect that to that is, what do you mean? You know how when you, you know how you get up in the morning and you do that? Now some of yous will be like, but that's not the mental thing. The mental thing is they're all acting like horses. No, it's no. No, that's just a laugh. That's a bit of fun. That doesn't make sense. So it started as a bit and became reality. But I need to that. Who? What do you mean you get up and do that? See if they meant something like, you know, you get up in the morning and you know how you wake up in the morning and you know how you get sleep in your eyes. Well, you know how the soles of your feet have got all that kind of like mucus and fucking what's that other word? It's not like mushrooms, like fungus on it. You know how everybody wakes up in the morning with tons of fungus on the bottom of their feet, and so you need to wipe it off, you know, like on a kind of wee doormat that you've got in your house, right? Imagine that happened to humans, right? So that or when I get out of bed, you see the problem is I like to have toast in bed. So sometimes, I kind of like sweep the crumbs off, you know, at night, you know, so I can get to sleep without the crumbs being like all that. And I don't want to, like, after I've done that at midnight, oh fuck, I better get up and hoover because I'm going to then wake up the neighbours. So what I do is I just leave the crumbs on the carpet, go to sleep. And then when I wake up in the morning, I keep trying to remember to step out the crumbs to then get the hoover to hoover up the crumbs. I forget because I've just woke up. I'm knackered. And I end up putting my feet on the crumbs. And I go, oh, you bastard. And I kind of ignore it, but by the time I sort of step out the bedroom and I'm ready at the living room door, the bedroom door, I go, oh, I go to wipe it. Like that. Right? You know how you do that? Like a horse. You know, kind of like that. It's funny seeing I do it that often. It actually makes me look a horse. Makes me look like a horse. And then the horse thing starts. But what's the thing about, you know how when you get up in the morning and you do that thing, you do that thing with the foot along the carpet like you're a horse? That doesn't make any sense. How long have we been talking about this? I don't know. Rewind it. People asking me to time it. You time. You're the one that's interested in how long it's been going on for. You time it. Is it not just that a horse does it and she was joking about doing it, says Di? For fuck me, man. How come there's a lot of people in this community, and it is a community, unfortunately, can only think like one wee level or kind of like one step and no two steps. It's just a joke, right? But the joke, it's got to, you know, where's it come from? What's that origins? Maybe she went like that. Or how'd you this makes sense. This makes sense. How did you get the bald patch in the carpet? Oh, I don't know. You know, when I wake up, I like to just sort of do that. You know, like a horse. You know how horses do that? You know, horses do that, you know, when they wake up in the morning. Like, that's the joke. They don't. But she's no saying it like that. Do you know what I mean? See, if I was tripping and she was telling me about that, I think I'd go like that. I'm going to go, where's it? I'm going to head. I'm going to head. I don't know if it's her. I don't know if it's her. I don't know if it's me. I'm missing something. There's something I'm missing for this. She's just joking. I know it's a joke, but it's got to make sense. The joke's got to make sense. How's a joke got to make sense, mate? It's just a joke. You're pretending to not get it. I'm Famicious, you alright, mate? We're all worried. I'm fucking terrified for me. She's a surrealist. That would make sense. I just want something explained.
Oh, one thing I love about Surprise Surprise is that I get to meet some really unusual people on this show. I really do. Ladies and gentlemen, right here. Oh, hello. Hi, Rose.
How weird is it to watch Surprise Surprise, to watch Cilla, who you've been watching with the 80s blind dates and the 80s and early 90s surprise surprises, and to see this. This is like her talking about Copilot. AI. It's like, she doesn't exist in this timeline. That she and him don't exist. Don't overlap. Charlie, thanks for the sub. It's jarring, it's unsettling.
What are you
it's
doing
anachronistic.
Here? Oh gosh, we filmed. Yes. What are you doing here, Buzz? Yes, I know you're Buzz Lightyear and you come in peace. Oh, I've never been called Star Command. Still, Buzz, I am a star and I am in command. Now tell me, what do you... Oh, I've never been called Star Command. Still, Buzz, I am a star and I am in command. Now tell me, what...
How fucking shite is that part? So he's having to basically do like a Sooty. I don't know if you know Sooty, the wee puppet. Sooty's Sweep and Sue. Sue would speak. Sweep had a kind of sound. Sooty always went like that. To Matthew. What's that, Sooty? He's got all right, we better get over there then, you know, like that. They make them out to be like that. Sweep is a fucking legend. Zeno, Jolly, thanks for subs. So he's like that because obviously they can't use the voice. So because he sometimes says something about Start Command, he said something, she's went like that. I've never been called Start Command before. I'm a star though, and I'm in command. Who fucking wrote that one? Why would he call her? Like, it doesn't work because I'm sorry to look into so many of these things in far too much detail. But for fuck's sake, bring back Satisfactory. For fuck's sake, that joke works if he goes like that.
What's wrong with him?
Redmond, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. It works if he's like, oh God, it's breaking up. Star Command. And she can't make out what he said, but she's just heard Start Command. I don't know what you said about Start Command there, but I suppose I'm a star and I'm in command. Like, that works a bit better, but it's still very, very fucking shite. But he's spoken to her. And she's just like that because the two words Start Command, she's...
Command, still, Buzz, I am a star. Oh, I've never been called Star Command. Still, Buzz, I am a star and I am in command. Now tell me, what do you think about our audience here?
We can get, right, so the script, we've written the script, so Buzz Lightyear says, I'll use Start Command, right, as in you, like, one of Start Command, I'll use Start Command, and she, and then Cilla will say, well, I've not been called that before, I've just got bad news through the impersonator person to do the voice, we're not allowed that, Pixar's not allowed it. So basically it's going to have to do a kind of sooty. No, the audience loves that. This is the look at that, get that fucking screen grabbed. For an example of an audience that don't know what the fuck you're on about, don't know what's going on, all looking at you. Especially this one like that. What? 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 Her like that. I don't really... I don't know. Happy ending, isn't it? They just like seeing the younger people having fun. Look at them sitting bolt upright. Look at that. You don't get that these days. Everybody on their computers. Look at this. Can I bolt upright, bolt upright. And there's the Pixar gerbil guy out there, the beaver. The duck-billed platypus. The groundhog. The chipmunk. Mr. Chipmunk.
Wait, that's not nice. I can't say that. I can't say that, Ken. I can't say that, Ken. What he's saying is, there seems to be no sign of intelligent life anywhere.
Can't say that, Ken. What's his name again? Buzz Lightyear? What's that? Ken? Is that some Liverpudlian sort of like Ken, like Scottish Ken, or?
Not nice. Well, actually, Buzz, there is one intelligent person who might guess what it's all about.
Right.
And yes, surprise, surprise, it is you, Dwayne Cummings. Where are you, Dwayne? Come on, Dwayne.
Oh dear.
Where are you, Dwayne?
Oh dear. That's weird. It's like she just... I think I'm losing the plot. It's like she just said my name. That's mad, that. Fuck is going on? Something really weird just happened there. It's like she just said my name. Michael, gracias for the laughs. Gracias, I do apologise. You're welcome, thank you very much. I noticed when I was in Barcelona, everybody, that they said gracias and no gracias. It's a cultural thing and a language thing, and I'm not getting involved. Catalonian, I'm not getting involved. It's nothing to do with me. There's a wee slight shaky seat. It's like... Keep walking, mate. Look at him. Bump. Bump. Bump.
What's wrong with him?
Second base, thanks to the bits. Full fucking...
I know you want him. I know you want him. Oh, look at this. Just talk amongst yourselves for half an hour.
He's fucking stoned.
I'm going to take this out on your mate Richard Farr sitting up there. That's our Richard. Hello, Richard.
Bobby? Bobby De Niro? No way.
Hello, Richard. You've got to take this out on your mate Richard Farr sitting up there. That's our Richard. Hello, Richard.
Richard Fart.
Yes, because he wrote it about you. You're a little wanderer, aren't you, Dwayne? Now, you absolutely adore...
How's that, Kate?
Don't you?
Everything.
Everything. And in fact, you've got all this memorabilia about this excellent star here. Now, how much have you spent buying Buzz Lightyear?
Please give me a number, mate. Do not say, oh, tons. Say over £200. Between 200 and 250, or over 200. But not as much as 300. Bane in the neck. My wife Laura got her fringe trimmed. Do you like it? It's very, very nice. Very nice.
Thanks.
Too much.
I know it's too much. He's a bit shy to tell you.
How much, mate? You were asked a fucking question.
Would you believe, ladies and gentlemen, over £2,000 worth of...
What?
On Buzz Lightyear.
You fucking prick.
That's upset them out there, Dwayne. There's one thing in your collection you don't have, and you've desperately tried to get, and that is the phone card collection.
Yeah.
Well, surprise, surprise.
I'm sorry, this is... What? Aye, this is... He said we're just... fucking... No, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. I've seen things like this in programmes and films where a person can't believe something's happening. I just thought, of course you'll know what's happening, but I don't think this is happening. I think I could kill people right now and it'd be alright, I'm going to wake up. So I'm just going to go ahead and start doing that now. So what you're going to want to do is I'm just going to go right ahead and start stabbing people until I wake up. This isn't happening.
I had a friend of a friend who knows Buzz Lightyear here. And surprise, surprise, Buzz, we have got him that phone card collection, haven't we, Chuck? Yes, and here it is. Just for you.
Hello, mate.
To add to your £2,000 worth of memorabilia. There you are.
Let's see that side one. That's fucking shite. They've got a vertical one and a horizontal one. Look, that's a horizontal one, right? It's a landscape one, so there's wee logos on the left and there's a dog on the right. This one, they've actually put a vertical one, the Bo Peep one, in the horizontal bit. How shite is that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's that character called? Wait a minute. Mr. Potato Head, maybe. Thingy there. BT, look. What's... Those are not toys. Bo Peep. What would that say there? Like, that says something like Rex, didn't it? Buzz Lightyear. You can just sort of make it this blurry, you know he's Buzz Lightyear, you can just make out the length of that. Like, what are these words here? Because that's no Bo Peep. That might be Bo, right? If that's Buzz, look, if that's 4 whole letters there, that width, then that could be Peep. This here. Slinky dog. Oh, right, so where's... Is that... Oh, right, there's 2. Hey. That's Bo Peep there. This is shite. What's his name again? The main fucking one. Woody. Right, Mr. Potato Head, probably right. So that's that. That's that. That's fuck all I can see. Bo Peep refers to that and that. That refers to that down there. That refers to that. That refers to that. This is look at that's shite. The toys are back to that's shite. Who the fuck made this? Who made it? BT did what? It's the phone cards. It's BT phone cards. Sully, Stu, Roger. Thank you very much. It's Slinky Dog. Thanks. The best of the best right here, right now. That should be the 2 portrait ones, because that's what they are. Side by side. In fact, the exact same. It's just the exact same. That's the worst fucking layout I've ever seen in my life. This up here refers to that down there. This up here has to jump out of the Bo Peep text to refer to that down the bottom. Wait a minute. So that Doug should be up there. That Doug one should be up there next to that text. So that means that one should be down there, even though you got that's a double, and then you got Bo Peep. Something's went fucking wrong. Something's went missing, and they've went like that. Right, listen, just take that out then and just stick another one in. They wouldn't give you two Bo Peeps. That's the exact same one. Two Bo Peeps there. One's missing. You know how they've got this thing down here that doesn't really relate to anything in particular? I bet that there and that there were meant to be kind of like special ones. That one there and that one there were meant to be something kind of separate. And the Doug's meant to be up here. There's Bo Peep there. The toys are back in town. Aye, let's search it. The toys are back in town. Phone card. Fucking dancer. There it fucking is. He got conned, man. He got conned. He got fucking conned. We worked it out. I worked it out. Look. It's meant to have that. They're missing that. They're fucking missing that. The bastards. So Slinky Dog's there, right? Aye, that as we worked out, well, yous worked out, Slinky Dog was there. And why is Slinky Dog up here, the text, referring to Slinky Dog down the bottom, like skipping there, jumping there, Bo Peep? Why was fucking Bo Peep horizontal when she's a vertical one? Because they fucking don't have any of them left, and they went, just stick another fucking Bo Peep in there. And they've not even done it right. They could have stuck Bo Peep down at the bottom one, and it would have still been wrong, but it would have been next to the Bo Peep text. Is it not the design on the back? No, that's that. That's that. That's that. That's that. There's a kind of wee thing by itself in the text. There's a wee thing by itself in the text. That might be what it looks like in the back. But they fucked it up. The simple fact that Slinky Dog text is there and there's Slinky Dog there, he got this fucking shiter. Oh my God. Jack, thanks to the new Prime sub. This is a fucking disgrace of a series. He won't even notice it, fucking stoner.
And of course, the fabulous Buzz Lightyear.
Hashid. Bob in the suit, aye.
Well, now I'm going to show you a picture of a ballroom. It's not one you can dance in, but...
Do you think Bob somehow managed to get back in on the series like Cilla wanted him it? And look at the picture at the top left! Is that her? It is, isn't it? That's fucking her.
You might have done a bit of a jig in it, because surprise, surprise, it's you I'm talking about, Jan.
Oh, this is it. This is it. This is it. Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot that this is the episode that's in. What was he doing wearing black? I thought it was a... Because at the beginning of the episode he's wearing black and then he's got a fucking grey suit on. So I thought, oh, this is him on again. And it's just gone like that. Oh, remember, he's been on before a few years ago. Remember he met her? get it watched again. Watch bits of it. You're going to watch the whole song of it. The fuck was that? That Buzz Lightyear? You think that guy? He's about 20 and seems like a bit of a kind of, not a skater, but the clothes he's wearing. Too fucking grand. Ashid. That's all the explanation. One of a few explanations. Ashid. Mate set him up. Aye. Mate set him up. He's not into Buzz Lightyear at all. He's never even seen the film. It's like when Lynn got me that fucking Friends t-shirt. For my birthday to go down to London.
Hopkins, it's your very own special ballroom. Where are you, Jan? Jan, come down here and talk to me. I want to talk to you about all this.
I might talk to you.
All at the ballroom, don't you? Who was that really big fella that stood up and let you out there?
My husband.
What's his name?
Neville.
Hello, Neville. Hello, Neville. How tall is Neville?
6'8".
6'8". An old man. But you are absolutely potty about a certain other man, and we could tell by those photos, because we all think he's gorgeous too. Who are you potty about?
Michael Ball.
Well, of course you are, the one and only Michael Ball. In fact, you actually eat off Michael Ball, don't you? I know. Well, explain. How do you do
Explain
this?
what you mean.
I've got a tray with a
I've got a new enemy now.
Sound funny.
And when you have a drink, what do you drink off?
Mugs of Michael Ball.
Mugs of Michael Ball, and you've got even the coasters, ladies and gentlemen. All. Well, what does your husband? What does your 6'8" husband Neville think of all this?
He just puts up with it because he likes him.
Well, of course he likes. He has to look at his little face. Well, now you and your friends, I also know.
Disco Gavin Palace, thank you very much. Glad
and you call yourself a certain name. What would that name be?
these last two streams, it's been a wee bit strange.
The Ballettes. The Ballettes. Now, you've met Michael, haven't you? Obviously, because you've been to see him so many times. And you once actually held his hand.
It was the last night of his concert tour. And we waited for him to come out. And he came out to see all the fans. And he came down the road on the coach. And I says to my friend, if we get last in the queue, we'll be last to hold his hand, or he might drive off and we'll miss him. We'll take the chance.
So as the coach was pulling away, you grabbed hold of his hand.
I was telling him to have a good holiday because he deserved it.
Meanwhile, your little legs were going 10 to the dozen like, have a good holiday, Michael. Well, Jan, I
10
think
to the dozen.
Really a great, devoted fan of Mike.
Our wee legs are going off fast. 10 to the dozen. 10 to the dozen. Does anybody know what that means? Because I don't. I mean, can anybody explain the numerical origins? Can you make me visualize it? Like, imagine somebody 10 to the dozen, 120? No. Don't think so. It sounds like having to, you've only got 10, but you're having to make it 12. You're going that fast. 10. Don't be silly. Bustin' Put says, don't be silly. Don't be creeping up behind me. Big man, big mistake. I don't want my arse wipe. It's my right. Shewa, thank you very much for the sub.
I've been on the phone to him, and he has sent me a lovely signed photograph to put in your ballroom or wherever you want to put it, all right?
Yeah, okay, thanks.
And here to present that lovely photograph to you is the gorgeous man himself, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Ball. Michael.
Oh my God, he's here. Vintage.
Where's the photo icon?
And there's a signed copy of that.
Oh,
So you've got that.
and a vid as well. Have you got that one? You've probably got 20 copies of
It was
that. She bought it yesterday. That one's sad, but you don't mind. Do you remember that day when
I've
she
still
held
got
it?
bruises. Sort of dragged by. No, it was a lovely night because it was the last night of the tour, and it's always nice to get feedback from the fans.
He'd be good doing like a razor advert. Very clean shaven. There's actually a wee bit of what do you call it? 5 o'clock shadow or whatever it is on his chin. You see a wee bit of grey coming through. As in, you know, from the hairs that are not grey, but you know, it makes his skin. So actually, forget it.
The fans, and we certainly got it that night.
But there's one more surprise for our Jan.
Yes, there is. I thought we'd sing a song. I'd sing a song to you, and it's called "Show Me."
Oh, show us. Thank you. You guys.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Scott, thank you very much.
You ladies and gentlemen, Michael Ball. He is lovely. Oh, yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and especially for our Jan here, Michael Ball singing Show Me.
I'll take it up to the exciting bit.
Don't talk of stars burning above. If you're in love, show me. Tell me no dream.
Yes, this is real.
I haven't heard. Here we are together in
Get to the bit.
scream. Sing me no song, me no rhyme. Don't waste my time. Show me. Please don't implore, beg or beseech. Don't make a speech. Show me. Here we are together in the middle of the night. Don't talk of spring, just hold me tight. Anyone who's ever been in love will tell you that.
Here it comes, Teddy. Thank you very much, Mad Neville. He certainly kind of hit the notes now. Sorry, Neville.
Show me. Never do I ever want to hear another word. There isn't one I haven't heard. Here we are together in what ought to be a dream. Say one more word and I'll scream.
Right.
Don't
Oh.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Darn good stuff. Nifty, thank you very much for the bits. Matto, thank you very much. She doesn't look too happy because Neville is probably fucked off.
Absolutely fabulous. And Jan, you're a happy lady
What?
tonight, aren't you?
I am very.
Yep, he's fucked off. She was really happy earlier and now she's like, wait a minute, where is he? Do you know, she's maybe like that. Is Neville, why is Neville no here? Maybe he's away in a huff. He's no here because he's away to the toilet. I am the Fox. Thank you very much for the sub. Stink this does. No, it doesn't. Away to the fucking toilet, man. Couldn't hold it in, man. Know what I mean?
In fact, I think we better take a break there, but please do not go away. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. See you then.
Neville's got a problem, right? He's got to go, he's got to go. Betty, thank you very much for the sub. Please chat, you cannot say what Limmy says, that's right. Mods, extra dimples. Wow, look at that.
Well, hello and welcome back. Now, remember our Cilla'S suds lady, Josanne? Well, a bit later on, I'll be making a surprise telephone call to another lady who's doing her washing in a laundrette not far from here. And there she is now. Now, she doesn't know it yet, but she's going to get a lovely, lovely surprise.
Cilla! Oh, how are you, Cilla?
Fine.
No, we're just... I'm sorry about that.
What?
But we're just passing because we're just on our way to a ping-pong exhibition down the road. You see, he pings, I pong. And I'm playing there tonight.
Oh, are you?
Oh, I could have been a champion.
All right. One of the big head,
Not a big head. Oh, I'm not a big head.
Shut up, you're a big head. I'll tell you, Cilla. Shut up, you're a big head, I said.
I'm not a big head, no, I'm
Listen,
not.
let me tell Cilla.
Don't do that, Cilla.
Gherkin, thank you very much for the highlighted message. The sounds don't work in that method. But I will look into it. I will look into maybe try to get that fixed. When I say fixed, by the way, that makes it sound like makes it sound like I've done something wrong, and I've not done it properly. It was only just for the straightforward bit redemptions and no for like highlighted messages and that kind of thing. So I might add that as a special extra feature on top of what is already there.
We've got a £5 bet.
A £5 bet?
A £5 bet.
I'm not a big head.
Big head here can beat two of us at table tennis.
I can.
That's what we're
I'm
doing.
absolutely brilliant.
And that's why.
You and somebody else at table tennis?
That's right, and that's why we're here looking for a fella.
Oh, well, if you find one, give one to me.
What's it him?
Oh, go and get him.
Go and get him.
And I'm not a big head, I'll tell you that.
You know.
Go on.
He's a big head.
Who?
Humpty Dumpty. Stop that! This way, sir. Got him, Cilla!
Have you got it? Have you got it? Oh, look!
Did you like that? Sorry for grabbing you for the audience there. Did you like that? Stem away now. Cannonball. You stay here though, I want to speak to you. Did you like that table tennis bit there? Aye. Now, I've got another surprise for you. I actually know quite a lot about you. Bobby didn't just pick you randomly. When you were wee, your family was annihilated with by a bomb. Completely wiped it. Snuffed it. Your sister survived and she was taken to Australia for no reason. And you've not seen her since. There she is there. One out. Oh, you sweating? Are you sweat? Oh, it's got to him. The Barbara Windsor thing has got to him. Look at his sweat. That's not a shadow. I don't think. Oof, right, fucking kissed her neck. See that? Oh no, it's a cuddle.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Trevor.
Vampire, eh?
Trevor,
He looks like one.
surprise, it is
He's got the
you.
kind of Widow's Peak sort of thing.
Now, Bobby, I have heard that he's your biggest fan.
So am I.
Shut up! Well, do you not know why he's here? No. Come on,
Well,
Cilla.
no, he is a big fan. Just tell everybody out there how much you adore Cannonball.
Well, just lots. Simple as that.
Pardon?
You do.
Yeah.
A bit more than that.
Lots and lots.
A bit more than that.
That's brilliant.
Well, tell us what you're going to do with him tonight.
Well, he's going to be my partner, because Big Eddie here says that he can beat the pair of us at table tennis. Okay? So come on.
Well, why did it keep saying big head? I mean, I know what it fucking means. It's his inflated fucking ego and all the rest of it. They say, it's not like that was a catchphrase that they had to keep saying it. Are they going to bring out a big fucking head? Is that what's going to happen? Are they going to turn it into a... Like, why do they keep saying it?
Hey, Trev. See you, Cilla. See you later. Come on, Trev. Come on with me, boys.
Get on with the show. I'll go and join them.
All right.
Fabulous.
You like the outfit?
You look like a canary with a chap chest.
Everybody! It's Hype Man. He was the warm-up. What do you call it? What's his name? Brother of Hod, who wrote the original Surprise Surprise fucking thing. He was in the slump. Ted Robbins. Brother of Kate Robbins, who wrote the Surprise Surprise thing, and she's an impressionist and all the rest of it. There he is. You can't be sitting there, mate. You can't be sitting there.
I've been out and about surprising people, and the other day I went down to Cornwall to surprise 3 young schoolgirls. Well, here I am in the beautiful county of Cornwall, and I've come along to the Humphrey Davy School to surprise 3 certain ladies in class 9DA, so follow me. Mrs. Jackson, Mrs. Jackson.
She's still getting out and about.
Jackson. I'm looking for 3 girls here. Now, the names are... Where's Kirsty Matthews, Louise Harper?
Yes. Cornwall. Thank you very much, Mary Biscuits. Pirates of Penzance. What if I was to go here? Nice. Very nice. I like it. Could there be pirate treasure in there? Oh, they never would have thought that somebody would randomly drop in Google Maps on this fucking street. But it's fucking happened. And the game is up. What are you? Dick the dog. Okay, that's you caught, mate. That's you fucking caught. Caught. Thought you could fucking get away with it because you're right down there in the corner of the country. Nope. The rule of law. It's the same law, mate. Across the fucking family nations of the UK. If it's illegal up here, it's illegal down there. Don't care what it
Let
says.
everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night and God bless.
There's a coat hanger up there. Do you think he uses that somehow? I'll picture it later. I won't picture it just now. I'll picture it off stream in case it's against TOS. Raptor, thanks for the bits. Jink, sometimes if it's like kind of gets stuck in, he uses that to kind of yank it out. Currently working a night shift, but this will help me wide awake. Thank you very much. Keep you wide awake. caught. Caught. How vividly can you see this? Rate 0 to 5. 1 to 5. 0 to 5 would be a 6 scale thing. We're not having that. We're not having it. Keep an eye on that door, would you? And see if I can't, you know, if I can't stop. Use that coat hanger to pull me off it, would you?
Now I want to know, I tell you why I'm here, because I know an awful lot about you. I know a lot about these girls, because your favourite band is a certain band.
97. Boyzone. What was that one? Scroobius Pips viewers that 95, and I think Boyzone was one of the songs that year. Were they still about 97? Boy band. Wait a minute. 97. Were 5 about 97? Do you know what it'll be? Possibly Boyzone. My guess is it's one of these fucking stupid. Wait a minute. Is this the episode that Gary Barlow's on? Is it the next one? We'll take that gone by this point. Take That had Never Forget in 95, according to that top 40. Was that 95 I was looking at? Was that 97? It was 95 because I initially thought it was 97, then it was 95. When it be Take That were gone. Do you know what it's going to be? It's going to be one of these fucking daft ones like Northern Line or Emanate, or which I could only remember because I saw it yesterday, or this isn't going to be one of the big ones. Let's go back to these fucking stupid ones. What's that Dane Bowers one again? It's got to be fucking shit. It's going to be like a boy band. They're not a boy band though. It's not going to be one of the big ones. Barmer, thank you very much for the sub. Robed Hat, thank you very much.
And I believe you've got pictures, Kirsty, all over your bedroom wall of this band. Who would that band be?
911.
911.
911. They actually had about like 3 fucking number ones, Scousers. One of them's today be Scotland. Did they know sort of like launch in Glasgow or something? There's a Glasgow connection or a Scotland connection, I can't remember what it is. Awful Heardle band, aye, especially the guy that was normally on the right. He looked that fucking, if they come in, the guy with the kind of like dark hair, sort of dead short, sort of fringe, he looked about 10 years old, and the other one's kind of wrinkly forehead.
They're your favourite band. Well, surprise, surprise, girls. They're right
here. Right, no, that guy. That guy there was the kind of Aunt Deck. The Declan. What's his name? Is it Declan? Declan Donnelly. Aye, he kind of looked a bit like him. The guy on the left. That cunt on the right.
I do believe, Kirsty, I do believe this Lee here.
Aye, him. He's like the sort of Deck.
Your favourite, is that right? Now, you've never ever seen them perform.
Look at this cunt, man. Right. You can't really notice it, but honestly, he looked so much older. You don't notice it that much there. Maybe it's to do with the kind of the hair's a bit thin or something like that, right? But I remember his forehead being. I think I've looked at it in the stream before. Band. He always looked like about. There you go. He's just went like that, right? Let's shave it off. I mean, fucking hell. Look at that. He looks like his dad. Is that he's your dad? Aye, he's pretty good looking for it. You know, he's pretty young looking for his age. Aye, he kind of had his. He's 15. You know, when he had this and all that. You know, he kind of brought us up and all that. There's a lot of guys back then. You know, 15 that happens. They just kind of like dare run on, kind of no care. But he was there the whole time. He's my hero. My dad's my hero. Like that. I mean, easily. He could be 20. He could be 35. Put him in a suit.
Them perform, have you? Well,
Glass houses. I'm 50 fucking 1, you stupid cunt. Furious Toast. He's meant to be like fucking 20. He's not meant to look 50 fucking 1.
surprise, surprise, you're going to see and hear them perform today, and you're going to spend the rest of the day with the boys.
Yeah. And we're going to perform our brand new single, Body Shaking, especially for you three.
Body shaking. Body shaking. They're all already shaking, Lee. All right, Allegedly, take the girls off.
Come on, everyone. Let's go.
Let's do that again.
Let's go.
Oh, I is my silver to my soul. I remember that guy, that older fucking cunt. August Latrine thinks of the bits. I remember that older looking one. It was like the better dancer. It was like the best dancer. That's probably how he got there. See how lassies react there? You don't really get a guy equivalent to that. The guy equivalent, it was maybe that boy that was on when they went like, now you've got a, whose bedroom's this? He's like that. And it's like posters of Michelle Gale, and then Michelle Gale came on. He's got posters of Michelle Gale in his bedroom. He was like 15 or 16 or something. And she comes on, he's like that. That's the equivalent. Well, I'm trying to think back to when lassies in my secondary school were right into Bros, and then they weren't they. Or they're right into some band, and then they weren't they. Like wore the Grolsch bottle tops and the shoes. Went on about them all the time, and then just something happens a year later, or an album doesn't come out. The next album doesn't come out quick enough or something, or they start releasing the dregs of the first album, something like that, and something else comes along, and then by that point it's the second album, and they've changed a wee bit, and they're not really interested in them anymore. One Direction, I don't think anybody stopped being into One Direction. One Direction, they stopped. Aggie, Drubara, thank you very much. 46 months, thank you very fucking much. All it takes is for like one of them to do like a bad dance, or to wear a stupid looking jacket in a particular photo shoot, and then probably people would go like that. He looks like this, he looks like that, he looks pure stupid, and then that just, the virus spreads. The virus of, I'm not really into them anymore. Don't really like them anymore. Right, just get on with it, would you? How long's that going to go on for? They had, how many number ones do you think they had? I'm going to say 4. That's right. That's right. Because I think I looked up not that long ago. UK number ones, alright. 1. 10 top 10s. 10 top 10s. In order, 96. So when was that? July 97. these episodes normally come out about 3 months after, so don't know, like March or something. What were they coming out with? When did they get their number 1? No yet. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, it wasn't until 1999 when they did a cover of A Little Bit More that they went to number 1. So they were around for another 2 fucking years. In fact, see after that song you just saw there. Where is it? Body Shaking got to number 3. That was May 1997, so that episode was out in fucking July. The next single in July, The Journey, got to number 3. The one after that, Party People Friday Night, got to number 5. And then November, and then April in 98, a number 4. July 98, a number 10. More Than a Woman, October 98, number 2. And then January 1999, A Little Bit More, number 1. Fuck me. They were around longer than, like, Take That or the Spice Girls. Wait a minute. Right. This is what I want to see. Get ready for this. From their first top 10 to their last top 10, who lasted the longest? 911, the Spice Girls, or Take That. And Take That, we're talking about up to the point before they kind of broke up. No, the fucking getting back together again. So up to How Deep Is Your Love, we Take That, and maybe up to like Holler, the Spice Girls. Who do you think lasts the longest? Ask Copilot. I wonder. See, I would love to look up AI, you know that, but that's immoral. Right. Spice Girls, right, look. I don't fucking care, says Alley-Oop. Alley-Oop, you got somewhere better to be? I mean, you're the one that's watching my stream. They're calling for a ban. I'm the only pal you've got here. Right? I'm holding back the hordes. Holding them back. I can't keep them back for any longer. Run! Run, mate! Quick! Run! So starting for the first top 10, Don't Make Me Wait. November 96. Keep that in mind. November 96. And up to Private Number, May 99. November 96. So then you got the whole of 98. Wait a minute, 96. Whole of 97, whole of 98. And then you've got January, February, March, April, May. 5 months in 99. And like, say that's 2 months. So it's 24 months plus 5, 29 plus 2, 31 months, right? I might be out by 1. We'll go into more detail, right? So 31 months, give or take a month maybe, between the first top 10 and that, right? Right. 31 months. All right? Right, now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Take That. Right? Take That. Right, there they are. A wee bit older, a wee bit wiser. Starting from their first. So, what was that number again? What was that number? 31 months, right? 31. Take a note. 31. 31. How am I going to remember the number 31? It was the age that I turned when I was travelling and I was in Koh Samui in Thailand at the time. That age, I turned 31 in October. Right. June 1992, right? We might be able to do this quickly if it says something like 96. June 92, right? June 92. Oh. How Deep Is Your Love? Remember, that's the original. That's kind of June 92. That's what's that then? March, April, May, June. It's almost 24, almost 48, like 45 or something. It's almost 4 whole years. March, April, May, June. Is that right? So So they went for longer. 17 weeks at number 1 though. There's no though here, Derby. We're just concentrating on one simple question and one simple answer. See, that's the problem these days. Nobody can just stay focused on one single thing. Aye, but for longer they would number 1 for longer. There's a simple focus for there to there. That's the question. For there to there. That's it. That's why this 12th, 14th series of Surprise, Surprise, why it got axed after that. Because they went like that. Well, what do? We'll just say that she's good at winning competitions. She's also bringing up her daughter. She washes the clothes and she likes a certain washing up powder. We'll make it about the washing up powder. I don't know, do an advert or something. Utterly lost focus. Whereas back a few years before, there's a couple of women that have a joke about like being horses. Let's get them on being horses. You stay focused on the one thing. And nothing goes wrong. I'm not going to bother looking up at Space Girls. I've got my answer.
Well, now it's time to go back to the laundrette to Mary Clifford. And there she is, taking a break. Look at that. So I'm going to give her a ring right now. And it's ringing.
Good evening, Dodson Suds.
Well, good evening. Hello. Could I speak to one of your customers, please? Mrs. Mary Clifford?
Cool, Cullen, thank you very much. Hi, Limmy. Can I get a shout out for my Brazilian girlfriend, Rafaela? She went back for Carnival and got stuck over there. Thanks. Aye. Big shout out to your Brazilian girlfriend, Rafaela. Stuck at the Carnival. Carnival. Carnivale. Carnival. Brazilian. Wow. They're lucky. How did that happen? How did you just meet then? What year? Wouldn't it have been about 2021 maybe? 2020, 21, perhaps. Alfie, thank you very much. Thanks for the sub. And is she also a model for Getty Images? So Get Images, and also does some stuff for Shutterstock, and she's also a bit of a meme as well. So she sometimes pops up just randomly in different. What's that? Somebody stole that person's Facebook. That picture. They stole her picture, right? Right. How'd that happen?
Mary Clifford.
She's there. I can see her, Chuck.
Yep, she's here. Hold on. It's a phone call for you, Mary.
For me?
Yeah.
Who's that? Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Who's that?
Hello.
Mary, camera.
Mary, surprise, surprise. It's
Cilla here.
Cilla? Oh, Cilla Black. Oh, blimey.
Yes, it is me, Mary. Have you seen me on the television screen there?
I watch you all the time, see. I love you.
Hold on. Oh, I can see you on the screen next to the cameraman. Oh, that's Cilla. On the screen next to the cameraman. Ah, right. I can see you now. Aye. I see you now.
Yes, it is me, Mary. Have you seen me on the television screen there? Guys, it's Cilla here.
Cilla? Oh, Cilla Black. Oh, blimey.
Yes, it is me, Mary. Have you seen me on the television screen there?
I watch you all the time, see. I love you on television.
Oh, you do?
The next time.
Well, Mary, you're on Surprise, Surprise now.
Oh, no, Cilla, please, don't say that.
All right, then. All right, that's it cancelled. Right, let's go. No. Let's go, folks. Clear it. Let's go. Let's clear it. No, she said no. She said don't do this to me and all that. I didn't say that. No. Bye. Just
Well, lose my fucking job.
Just brother, you know, saying since you were 5. Fuck him though, It's all taken us about 3 fucking years to find him. But fuck him, I suppose. We'll tell him. Don't want to see him. Alright. Just that he's dying. Probably fucking kill him. Second we tell him this news. Raptor, thanks for the bits. Limmy, I'll have you know I've ordered a stream deck. So I'll be coming for your audience. Good luck. Or a gear. The idea.
Yes, you are. Because you see, your son Kevin tells me that you're a very clean and tidy person and very particular.
I am really, and yeah.
About washing and everything. Is it right that you still boil your flannels?
It's this episode about we're surprising people who like to clean their clothes and things. Come on, Gary. Hungary.
Is that right, Mary?
That's right, Cilla. Oh, you have me now, Cilla. I'm out in the open now.
You're out. It's all out. All the clean washing's out in the open, Mary. Now, Kevin tells me that you're a bit of a regular at this laundrette.
Oh, all the time, Cilla.
Well,
I love coming over here.
And Kieran, who helps to run the laundrette, tells me all this, you see.
Oh, he does. Oh, wait till I see him tomorrow. I don't have any head on him.
Oh, don't do that. Don't be like that, Mary. He says you're always the first one to make sure everyone's all right. In fact, now, correct me if I'm wrong, last Valentine's Day, you found out that all the staff had received a Valentine's card.
Oh, no.
Except Kieran.
Oh, no.
Is that right? And is it true that you went out and bought Kieran a Valentine's card so he wouldn't feel left out? And, you know, Kieran is really, he's right what he says about you.
And he's not here tonight to hold me hand.
He's here. But Kieran is right there, trust me, because Kieran has got a little surprise for you. Come in, Kieran.
All's right, is it?
Good timing. And they all laughed at the fart. Harry and Neville, thanks for the subs and bits. Cool, thank you very much.
Surprise for you. Come in, Kieran.
Rolls Royce, is it?
What was that?
Rolls Royce, is it?
Rolls Royce, right.
Oh, thanks very much. Oh, lovely, darling. Oh, thanks, Karen.
Are they nice? Oh, Mary. Aren't they beautiful flowers?
I'll put them in my bedroom. I'll think about me lover tonight.
Well, Mary, everybody here at Surprise. You...
I'm just going like that for a wee moment. What's this one again? She likes this laundrette. She likes to wash her clothes, wash things a lot. Is that all this one is? You never know what, it might move on for that. That's the wee kind of the wee first one. But it's not just that. Would like you to come into the studio. I've actually got something else for you. Why don't you come on for the end of the programme? Is it really just
flowers
that?
From Kieran. We also think you deserve a special surprise too.
Oh, don't tell me, Cilla. I'll be faint in a minute. What?
We weren't sure, Mary, what to give you, so I tell you what, we'll give you a choice, all right?
Yeah,
Now, you can either have a brand new washing machine of your own, if you can fit it in your kitchen, or we can arrange for you to still do your washing here, free of charge for a year.
That'd be lovely. The washing here.
Enjoy your year's free twice-a-week washing at the laundrette.
He'll be fucking raging about that.
My love to everyone, Mary.
Oh, I will, Cilla, I will.
Ta-ra then, Chuck.
People watching this back then in 97 will surely have felt, without really thinking about it too much, they will have felt there's something not right about this. There's something about this. They might not have been sitting there watching it and going like that. There's another one. It's a bit like washing clays and washing up stuff. And, oh, heard you like this washing up powder. So I do like a kind of fake funny advert. Like, because you like some washing up powder that never got named. And it wasn't even like one of the big things mentioned. It was a wee thing at the end that our pal mentioned. And then they visited a fucking laundrette to surprise this woman who, oh, she likes make sure everything's clean. So they went like that, right? Well, gave her a choice. Do you want to get a year's free in the laundrette, or do you want a new washing machine? She went for the laundrette. And without really thinking it through, I think a lot of people just get this feeling of nothing's going on in this. How do you know watch Surprise Surprise? Watch this Surprise Surprises on. I'm not bothered. How come? I don't know, I just not into it anymore. Don't know why. What was that? This woman, out of many, many people, likes going to the laundrette to wash things and maybe also cleans the house, like every cunt. Just nothing going on. She doesn't help out a laundrette, wash other people's clothes or fucking something. She's just yet another person who washes the fucking clothes and maybe gives the house a bit of fucking dust, bit of dusting. I thought she walked out at first, or did she? No community spirit thing. She just has to be a sponsorship. I wonder if it's a wee under the radar. Right, we all know that we're talking about Daz with that first one. We're not going to say it. We all know it's Daz. And then we're going to do later on, oh, here's somebody at a laundrette. Just so everybody's like that. You know what? I feel like washing some clothes. Jamba says play a game. I'll play your fucking game. Mulvey, thanks for the sub. And that is a threat, by the way.
Oh, it couldn't happen to a nicer person. Well, I'm sure Mary made the right choice, but we wondered if you at home had the choice of having a surprise, what would you choose? Well, I went out and about to find out.
My best surprise would be to be introduced and meet him as a person, Frank Sinatra.
The best surprise of my life would be if my boyfriend was to propose to me.
My biggest surprise would be to do a freefall jump, but I'd only actually do it if Cindy Crawford was up there and she pushed me out of it.
The best surprise of my life would be to go to Times Square in New York for the day.
It's shite. It's him! It's a fucking actor for fucking, what was in the Orphans and, what do you may call it? He's been in things. I've never seen the Orphans, but he's a fucking Scottish actor. He was also in this,
The best surprise I could give would be to my mum, to whisk her away on holiday somewhere hot, and while she's away, have the house decorated for her.
What on earth?
What the fuck is this?
Lando, thank you very much.
Hello, Sarah. Sarah, hi!
Sarah, hello. Come here often. Sarah, you look good tonight. I was just wondering if you know, if you're not doing anything on Saturday night, you could always... Sarah, you know I really like you. Sarah, I really fancy you, so how about that?
Based, thank you very much for the bits. Boys will be boys.
On holiday somewhere hot, and while she's away, have the house decorated for her.
We stopped to Paris for the weekend, lots of flowers and champagne. Paul. And I'd like to go to the Caribbean for 2 weeks.
Here.
Stay.
That's funny.
And I'd
On the left looks familiar.
like to go to the Caribbean for 2 weeks.
Who the fuck is she? On Tracy Beaker? Hey, wait a minute. Princess Kate? Oh no. I'm like, seriously. When you say Tracy Beaker, do you mean... What is Tracy Beaker anyway? Check the credits. Is it like somebody who was on it? Is it like... Is it English? You talking about, oh, it's like you think she looks like her or something? No, her? Don't know if that's the same person. Is that what you're saying? Or is there some other kind of cast member? Tracy Beaker teaches typing. No. I fucking recognise her. I've seen her. Yeah, you get certain faces that look the same, certain eye types and all the rest of it. You get mixed up. But she really does look like somebody who was on Blind Date. She looks dead fucking familiar. I can kind of understand this, right?
To whisk her away.
See this?
Somewhere hot, and while she's away, have the house decorated.
This has got, I don't know what the setup here is, why they're interviewing this actor. Base thinks of the bits. But you can see it's set up with a tripod and all the rest of it. It's in a location. Whereas this it's got an out and about way. That would have to be a right fucking scandal. If her on the left is an actor as well. Like, could coincidence. She's familiar. She might just look like somebody I've actually met.
For the weekend, lots of flowers and champagne. Paul. And I'd like to go to the Caribbean for 2 weeks. Steve.
No way. No way.
Well, welcome back, Trevor Nightingale. And doesn't he look the part, ladies and gentlemen? I love that tie. Well, you're here, but where are they?
Come on.
There they are, all Bobby and all Tom.
That's it. All right, this is it. Round the game of table tennis. All right. £5 to the winner, 4 points.
You're on.
All right, Trevor, come on, son.
Trevor, come on.
Good luck, Trevor.
Come on, Trev, over here.
He's a bit cheeky, isn't he?
OK, are you ready for this game? Yep. OK, let's get the game on.
Don't be so stupid. Get the game on.
What do you mean?
Can't play now. We haven't got a pig in table, have we?
Talk Stupid. The table's right in front of you.
No, Tommy.
You've just walked right into it.
Oh, what? He's not pulling. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Bobby. There's nothing there.
Shall we play this game or not, Mr. Bighead?
Okay, get it on then. I'm ready.
Right, okay. Right, Trev, this is the deal.
Terra Nostra says, is this funny? This is not for me to say.
Okay. When
Fasten to the 5 point says, this is the worst of all things.
So you've got to go.
Right.
Okay? Yeah. You got it? Can you do it? Get nearer to me, son. That's it, okay?
He's a bit gormless, him, isn't he?
Thank you. This is it. Ready?
Yep.
1 point to us.
Hold on a minute. Shut it. I went like that.
No, but you're supposed to go.
Oh, I see. I've got to go.
That's it.
1 point to me.
This would have been maybe, what, 15 million viewers? 10 million?
You couldn't have hit the ball. We had the ball.
A modest estimate. At least 10 million. Because remember, she would go on about blind date or surprise, surprise. Well, I mean, you could tell you're speaking now to 18 million people, should say something like that. So this is the last series, so even if you went right down, 10 million.
Come on.
How the hell have you done that?
Done what?
Walk through the table.
Oh, shut up. Just forgot. Second point.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Ready, Trev?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, me. Oh, it's gone. No.
She's put me off.
Never mind. Don't blame Cilla. Don't blame Cilla. It was the best clack he's done all night. Now, come on. We'll get the ball back.
Where is it?
Like, and you know what the thing is? They've went away. They got the guy down for the audience who's a Cannonball fan. They've went away, obviously rehearsed a thing, right? And then he's doing that thing. He's like bouncing it on the ground and then going. He's like, oh, sorry. Like that. It only works if you bring the guy down for the audience and he's like, oh, he's just a guy. But no, you've like rehearsed it, and the whole thing's fucking shite. I can't even believe it. Actually, I've lowered myself by actually calling it shite. I feel like I've pointed something out that everybody already fucking knows. Do you know what? This is shite. Limmy tore apart this cannon and ball thing. It was shite, and he went like that. This is shite. That's the thing, because he's kind of involved in comedy, at least he was. He's good at knowing why it's shite. He tore it to pieces.
Cilla sat on it.
This is one of these bits that could go in for like 10 whole minutes.
Give us the ball back. Your mascara's running.
Throw it. Okay, grab that ball. Ready?
It's what
Last point. Last point.
Last point.
This is it.
For £5?
For £5.
Ball.
Ah, he's raging.
Kiki, thank you very much for the bits. Graham, thank you very much. Chance at a dab, of course. All the way up to Aberdeen with that.
Oh, you fucking cunt.
For Zero Apples, thank you very much for the £3. Imagine the guy with the tash just stopped, dropped his drawers and done this shite. That's Bobby Ball you're talking about. Creaky Line, thanks for the bits. This makes me feel nothing. Aye. Ronan, thanks for the sub. What a glorious time to be alive, the same time as you. Just fantastic stuff. Fucking getting it, well said. Very good. This makes me feel nothing. That's what I like to hear, Creaky Line. That's what I'm aiming for. Easy says, I can't take it anymore. Easy Pickle, you will wake up tomorrow feeling stronger, like you've just done a big gym session. The more you go, I feel I can deal with anything now. You could be like on the underground or something. The London Underground, and it caves in and you're stuck there for a week. Everybody else would be fucking freaking out. You'd be like, I'm alright with it. I'm alright with it. Just lying there like that. Because you've been through this. Plus also, if you were to die down there, it would be a blessing.
Trevor, asking for your fiver. Shoot it! Shoot it!
Okay, now Bobby.
Give him invisible fiver.
Come on, give the boy the fine.
Yes.
No, because I got the last point, Cilla.
But did he get the last point?
No, he did not. He missed it by a mile. Yours a fiver now. Come on.
I've given it him once.
Well, where is it?
It's on the table.
Ah, brilliant turn, lads. Brilliant turn. Brilliant turn. That's it. Out of character now. That's it. Well done. Is that you? Out of character. That's us out of character now. Aye. How's it? That's us finished that. It was just a wee bit of fun. You know, no real arguing. Just a wee bit of fun. It's comedy. And cut. Very good.
Well, we better take another break right now, but we will be back with more surprises in a couple of minutes, so see you then. See you later.
Empty seat. Pretty bad episode for one of the later ones. Remember I said as well, Series 9 was fucking shite, and I said I couldn't wait. This is Series 14. Couldn't wait until we got into the ones we already knew were coming up, like that clip of Michael Ball, Neil Sedaka, Michelle Gale, all the kind of celebs that had like Cliff Richard and other ones. And look what's happened. It's rolled back. It's rolled back. That, mind you, that is the Michael Ball one. That is the Michael Ball one. This is better than Series 9. It is better than Series 9. If anybody is thinking, Limmy, I was there for Series 9. I watched it. Every stream you did, I was there watching it. Series 9 was not as bad as this. Don't make me remind you. Don't make me. Don't make me remind you. You wouldn't like it if I reminded you.
Well, they say that all the nice girls love a sailor, and there's somebody in our audience tonight who could tell us whether that is true. And surprise, surprise, it is you I'm talking about, Ron Hamblin. Yes, I'm talking about you, Ron. Ex-leading. You don't know me. I do know you. I know all about you. Oh, we are, Chuck. Grab hold of your handbag. And they do a small one here. I know all about you. You did marry a nice girl.
Yeah. She loves that. I know all about you. I'm the one in charge here. No you. Me. I could fucking drop you in it. With her. With him. With the public. With the amount of fucking dirt I've got in you, mate. So you just sit nice. Follow my cues. Let's see plenty of tears. And we're alright, because this is Series 14 and we're in a bit of trouble.
And am I right? Is this the lovely Jean sitting next to me here?
Yes.
Now, you were in the Royal Navy for a lot of years. How long were you in the Navy for?
7.
7 years.
Yep,
And it was
I've been
during,
in it ever since.
It was during World War II.
Yeah.
That you were in the Navy. So you saw an awful lot of action.
Yep.
And you served on the HMS Snowflake.
Yes.
You see what you were?
Snowflake. If only they knew back then that that would later become a word associated with being a snowflake.
Jean here. You served on the HMS Snowflake.
Yes.
You see, your dear wife Jean here is a mine of information. She told me all about you. In fact, I'd love to read part of her letter. This part I absolutely love because you were serving in the war, and Jean says...
What fucking war? What war? The war? I didn't hear her say the war. I didn't hear her say the war. Wait a minute. 97? So, let's say, well, 45, the war fucking ended.
Like,
What, 52 fucking years ago? 52 years? No chance. 52 years ago, he was maybe, say, 20. At the end of the war, by the way. The very fucking end. No. You got to mention, if it's no the Second World War, you've got to mention our war first and then say the war to reference the war that you just mentioned. The war is the last World War. Sub-Zero Apple, 63 quid. Imagine the guy just stopped Cilla, dropped his drawers and done a shite. Sorry Cilla, can I just... no, sorry to be rude here. Can I just interrupt you?
he will never forget.
Oh, what's that?
Here's a mine of information. She told me all about you. In fact, I'd love to read part of her letter. This part I absolutely love because you were serving in the war, and Jean says, "The Snowflake was a ship he will never forget. Me neither, as it brought him home to me safe and sound after many battles."
True.
Isn't that lovely?
Yep.
You've never forgotten that
I
ship,
haven't.
HMS Snowflake.
No.
In fact, I do believe you encouraged your son Stephen to go in
Yes,
the Royal
yes.
Navy.
What fucking war?
He's serving today. Where is he?
He's a warrant officer in Naples now.
Right, hold on. HMS Snowflake. Now, I don't know how... You look up some of these ships and they were... Oh, no, there's like been fucking 10 of them. What one? Royal Navy during the Second World War? How the fuck was he in the Second World War? That's it there. Well, you're just a cunt. He was 20. What? But he doesn't fucking look. I mean, suppose, yeah, it could be 97, like 52, 20 at the time, 72, maybe 75. So he's actually in the war for like just a few years. You expect older, 97, you expect him to look a bit older.
Is he really?
In Naples, Italy.
Now, Jean tells me also that you've been desperate to try... You've been trying to get a photograph of your beloved ship, and you've never managed to get one photograph of it.
No, I had one and lost it.
I've got one.
It's been a shame.
Well, surprise, surprise, nothing is impossible for
It's on. We have found a picture of the ship on the information superhighway, the internet. Because this is 1997. 1997 Earth of Delight. Thanks to the sub. We found it on a website. www.http://
here. Oh, well, you better believe it. We have got that photograph of your beloved ship, the HMS Snowflake.
Yeah.
And you'll never guess who's going to deliver it to you.
No.
You thought he was in Naples.
Oh, he isn't here.
He is here. Your son, Stephen. Come on, Stephen. Bring in the photograph for your dad. Here he is. Oh.
That's not the picture I've got. That's not the picture I've got, mate. Nah, not convinced.
There he is. Oh. This marvellous photograph. There it is. Isn't that gorgeous? Stephen, thank you so much for presenting that photograph to your dad.
Why is he not clean shaven? What the fuck has happened? What the fuck has happened? I think just because you're in the Navy, you can have a beard like Captain Birdseye. He's a disgrace. He has disgraced the uniform. Well, you think because that's the Nazis the way you can grow a beard now? Mate, the Nazis are everywhere.
And you must be so proud of your dad, and indeed.
That's why now we've got X, the fascist playground, because this cunt grew a beard.
Your mother too.
The greatest.
Hang it in a nice
That might sound mental, but it's true.
place now. It's all thanks to your gene. Well,
Uncle Albert didn't have a beard during the war.
well done, Ron. Thank you.
He looks too young. Cilla, you could have fucking asked him if he sank any ships, any U-boats or something. Could have asked him.
Well, now, doesn't the time fly when you're enjoying yourself? And speaking of
This episode's went on for about 3 hours, Cilla.
time, it's time to surprise a lady in our audience who's mad about teddies.
Mad about washing up liquid.
And yes, surprise, surprise.
It's her! It's the one that didn't clap. Oh, she's got a fucking cheek. She's got a nerve fucking coming down. She doesn't deserve anything. She was at the beginning of the episode seen clearly no clapping. Clearly seen no clapping. What on 49 minutes in, right?
Thank you.
She's clapping there. Look!
A new series of surprise, surprise.
She's on the left, look. Doing nothing. Face like a slapped horse. That's... please be respectful. No, that's an expression. It means that she's kind of bony.
Somebody in our Stephen.
My fucking arsey was in the one, mate.
And you must be so proud of your dad and indeed your mother too.
The greatest.
Hang it in a nice place. Well, now, doesn't the time fly when you're
70 and 97 would make him 17 and... Right, so he'd have to be like 75 right now, maybe 73 or something. It could have started in 1945 and then was in the Navy for a further 7 years. Might have lied about his age. It's probable, but he should be more. It's just these ones that I've seen in earlier fucking episodes. Maybe because they look a lot older. Maybe it's because some of the other cunts that were on it were older and they're dead now. No, I'm talking absolute shite. It doesn't work out. Maybe some of the ones that were in the Second World War that you saw in the 80s episodes looked old as fuck because maybe they just happened to be like 30 at the time. Why can't you accept he's a hero? I'm not accepting he's a hero. I'm thinking maybe he's more a local hero. Like he makes sure, checks up neighbours, makes sure that, you know, they've got milk. That kind of thing. Is it because he's not Scottish? Absolutely not at all. I just know that a lot of Scottish people laid down their lives in the Second World War and the English trampled their faces and stole the valour. I know that for a fact. Scotland won the Second World War. Scotland. We were put in the front line because we're ogres. And we won it. Highland Regiment, British Army, we will never surrender. We will keep our union together in the name of Jesus. I will give my life for this country, just like my grandfather and his brother Charlie. Highland Regiment, British Army. We will never change. We will never change. We will keep our union together in the name of Holy Jesus. Scotland can lead. I will lead. The United Kingdom.
Enjoying yourself. And speaking of time, it's time to surprise a lady in our audience who's mad about...
Please may we watch. I think we need a Highlander break. I am a passionate Highlander. Highlander... question time.
I am a passionate Highlander and I love Scotland and I will take a stand to keep the United Kingdom together. I will give my life for my country as my grandfather did in the First World War and his brother Charlie. Highland Regiment, British Army, I am British forever. We will never change. We will keep our union together in the name of Jesus.
Thank you. Ricky Ross.
Well, let's go back to your question.
And I'll go back to him first.
Well, which point do you want me to go back to?
You choose, but he made several points, but you choose. A Highlander and he'll remain British.
Well, look, sir, you've got a good, passionate heart. And the question was,
listen,
or heart?
I'm going to go with what you've heard.
Yes.
Listen,
when you
got a good, passionate heart. Fuck me, man. It's no going to be long for now that I'm in an audience like that. And I'm hitting it with stuff that makes somebody go, well listen, you got a good passionate heart. You know, you got a good passionate heart. That's when I'll know, oh fuck. Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. I think I already get treated like that. I go to a restaurant that's somebody like about half my age. There's something about the way they talk to me. I don't know if it's because they're like, oh, it's Limmy. Or they're like that. It's a wee bit. He's like that. Where's the... Well, look, can I sit up in the thingy? But, aye, and else I can get you. How are you today? You alright? You having a nice day out? Aye. Max still thinks the sub. Things will improve. Jonas thinks the bits. What would you have generally done if you were sat next to this guy when it happened? Albino Octopus thinks for the sub. I think I'd be like that. And I'd be like, this is a classic. I wonder if I'm getting films right now because this is a fucking classic. I'd be like, that's now and again.
Speak, but you've been hearing all this Do you have any reaction to what you've heard?
Yes, I want to say this. 31 million people of the United Kingdom pay into the Exchequer.
What the fuck is it? Exchequer anyway, man. It sells 0 apples thanks to £3. Imagine he just stopped dropping his drawers and done a shite. Or dropped his drawers and done a shite. Aye. That's a good one.
Only 4.2 million people in Scotland could pay for that. That's for the health service. That's for all the social services. And the people that suffer most in a country that's poor are the poorest. I'm concerned for the poor. Understand?
Wait a minute, hold on.
Do you have any reaction to what you...
What's wrong with him?
Scott Tag, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much.
I want to say this. 31 million people of the United Kingdom pay into the Exchequer.
Right.
Only 4.2 million people in Scotland could pay for that. That's for the health service. That's for all the social services. And the people that suffer most in a country that's poor are the poorest. I'm concerned for the poor. Understand? And along with Gordon Brown, I can say this. Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom. And like Mr. Hastings there, I used to play rugby, middle of the back for Glasgow Academy.
Posh private school in Glasgow.
And I know how never to give up. They said to me, you'll never get in the team. I said, watch me. And I can tell you this, I will keep, if it's my own life, this country together with my blood.
Okay. Thank you.
I think that's the heart. I think that's the heart in there.
All right, let's just take one more question. Bruce Nielsen, please.
I remember him at the end of that episode. When the credits were going up, just going to show the audience, and he was like that. The Highlander guy like that. He looked like he had a right good day, a right good night. Day, because it's filmed during the day. Not to get all political, but was he saying something along the lines of, here's the population of the UK paying into the NHS. There's only this many people in Scotland though, so how can that many people in Scotland, if we're independent, pay into the entire UK NHS? Is he saying that? I mean, I don't know the whole thing. But I mean, there's fewer people paying in, fewer people using it. But who knows? It's settled now. It was a once in a generation referendum. I voted yes to independence. The rest of Scotland, most of Scotland, voted no. And that's the settled will. That's the settled will of Scotland. It's called democracy. All right? That's what the people want. That's what the people get. Bath Bomb, thanks for the sub. That's what the people want. That's what the people get. I'm happy with that. I'm happy that democracy was served one way or another. See if there was another referendum, I wouldn't vote. Fallen well, thanks for sub. Get a ladder, Pete Sabo. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Now, Teddy's. And yes, surprise, surprise, it is you, Elspeth Ross. Where are you, Elspeth? Come and join me, Elspeth.
Do you know what? I think I've actually watched this bit. She looks familiar. Oh, look. Floor manager. I'll see if it comes back to me.
Down. Now, I had a letter from your Pamela.
Tom.com, thanks for the bits.
Absolutely potty about a certain type of teddy. In fact, you call them cherished teddies. Is that right?
She looks familiar.
What is a cherished teddy?
It's just a wee furry teddy. You get and you get ornaments made of them and fur.
I'd try to see if I remember that she was Scottish. We have seen this. I can't remember what happens.
Toys and things like that. I just absolutely love anything like that.
Well, how many teddies have you got?
I don't know.
Lots, a lot of teddies.
Yes, I have.
But I bet there's one teddy that you haven't got. And surprise, surprise, here it is. I bet you haven't got a little tea time clock teddy, have you?
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's sweet. You can put that with your collection. Look at that. You
Teddy?
teddy sit there and behave
It's got
yourself.
a clock with teddies on it. That's not a teddy. That's like a painting of a teddy. That isn't a teddy. There's a depiction of a teddy on it.
Well, your Pamela, I have to say, she wrote me a long letter. She told me about the teddies. We thought that was lovely. But
So I heard you wanted a cat. There you go. There's a drawing of a cat.
and it became quite moving, really. She told me that when you were a very young girl, you did give birth to a baby boy, baby Eric.
I don't want to talk about... What's this? What's going on? No, I just want him here for the teddies. No. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. No, but listen, we've got him. I don't care. No, not now. Not later on. No.
And you weren't married at the time. And just when baby Eric was just 6 weeks old, without you knowing, I can't believe this, your mum and dad put him up for adoption, is that right?
Fuck, that sounds familiar.
At 6 weeks old? Well, you must have been devastated.
I know I was.
Especially when, not long after that, you actually married the dad. And you went on to have your lovely Pamela and a gorgeous son, your Gary.
That's right, yeah.
Well, at this point, you didn't know where Eric had gone to. Didn't know what happened to him at all.
I thought about him all my life.
And a few years later, you decided to tell the children, didn't you?
That's really, really... So zero apples. Imagine she just dropped. Nah, just kidding. I don't want to disrespect the lady. Here's 3 quid. Thank you very much, though, for the fart.
And what was their reaction? They must have been a little bit shocked, but were they happy about it?
Oh, what was that?
And a few years later, you decided to tell the children, didn't you? And what was their reaction? They must have been a little bit shocked, but were they happy about
They
it?
were shocked at first, I think, and then they were really, really happy, very supportive.
Well, I know your Pamela was great because you and Pamela decided to go to Dr. Bernardo's, is that right?
Yeah.
To try and track
Trace
down
him, yeah. Bill Gary
baby
as well,
Eric.
the 3 of us went.
And you
found
actually, you
him.
did. You were very lucky, but you did
Very.
find him. But he wasn't here, was he, in this
No,
country?
in Australia.
He was.
Oh, that's that then. Ha ha ha.
Are you stupid?
Fluid Beef, thank you very much for the bits. They're never in fucking Norway, ain't they, no? They're never in Italy. I suppose if you're going to move away to another English-speaking country, it'll be, like, just for ease of fucking being able to speak, it would be... Well, actually, a lot of people do speak English in Norway and all the rest of it. Canada, Australia, New Zealand. That's about it, really.
In Australia.
Yes.
Well, you
What do you may call it? The former colonies.
wrote to your Eric, and Pamela says he wrote back saying that he was hoping, he prayed every day.
Somebody would look for him, that's right.
Yes, and you found him. Now, what was it like when you spoke to him for the first time on the telephone?
It was, I don't know, it was wonderful. I've never experienced anything like it, and the bond was still there. It was just instant.
Really?
It was as if he'd never been away from me all these years.
And you hadn't held him in your arms for 34 years.
That's right. And Pamela, her birthday's the very same day as his, and that
Oh,
made
is
it.
it?
So sorry, what was
It
that?
as if he'd never been away from me all these years.
And you hadn't held him in your arms for 34 years.
Aye, she's no 34. She didn't have him when she was fucking 0. I just try to work that out. I was trying to fucking work that out. Fucking hell, man. Right. Right. Okay. Well, wait a fucking minute. 34. So let's say she was 16 when she had him. 34. She's 50. She's not 50. Am I older than her?
Right, and Pamela, her birthday's the very same day.
No fucking way she's 50. Gotta be a bit older than that. That would put her older than like, put her like 19. Her parents wouldn't. She must be though. She must be.
Yes, isn't that
Oh,
amazing?
is it?
Mhm.
Ah.
So every time I was celebrating Pamela's birthday, it was his birthday as well, you know, and I always wondered.
You did find out as well that you're a grandmother
That's
too.
right, yeah.
And you've got a grandson aged 8.
That's right.
Daniel, who you've never ever met.
No.
Well, Elspeth, surprise, surprise, this story has a very, very happy ending. Because your son, baby Eric's, he's not in Australia.
Well, where is he then? Oh, fuck. So he's moved again, is he?
We've flown him all the way over, as well as your grandson.
He's not out there. For fuck's sake, they come for the back. They come for it there. They ain't looking out there. They come for back there. So Zero Apples, thank you very much. Imagine he came out with his pecker just hanging out the zipper. You can't do that.
In Australia. We've flown him all the way over, as well as your grandson, Daniel. They're both here tonight, so you can hold them both in your arms again. You haven't done that since he was 6 weeks old. Here he is. Come in, Eric, and grandson, Daniel. There they are.
Mommy, don't get me off this monkey. Guns and Brian, thank you very much for the bits. Thanks to 1,000 bits, by the way. Thanks to 350 bits. Joe Stops, thank you very much. She's like, right, so I want you to move back to Glasgow. We could visit. We'll visit again. We're going to be here for about a week, and then we'll head back. Maybe no. That's you're going to move back to Maryhill now. You're going to move back to Possil with me. You're going to move back to Scaby Hill. Scaby Hill in Glasgow. Going to move back to Scaby Hill. No, we're quite happy in Sydney. I know, but you'll be happier in Mingin Hill, Glasgow. By the way, I'm not saying Mingin Hill meaning Maryhill. I'm inventing places. There's like Black Hill, what's so many places? Priest Hill, Nits Hill. Nits Hill always sounded like fucking Nits. Nits Hill. Nits. It's a place in Glasgow on the south side, near where I grew up, called Nits Hill. I hung about there, South Nits Hill for a bit. Now it's all like new builds and all the rest of it now. Nits Hill. Nits Hill. Nits. N-I-T-S, by the way, no K-N. It's not to do with fucking knitting. Nits, the stuff you get in your fucking, the insects you would get in your fucking head. Scabies also a thing. I know, but I'm talking about Nits Hill. Jack. I'm not talking about if scabies exist or the word minging exists. Sorry, everybody.
Reaching out, holding hands, reliving memories. As we smile through the years, the tears for fears disappear. Life is full.
Light on them.
Surprises. It's surprising how dreams come true. Life is full of surprises. And the nicest surprise in my life is you.
Do you know, it's funny, that actually sounded live. It isn't, because there's a... So Zero Apple, 63 quid. That's me skint now. Can't even afford the muck now. Worth it though. Thank you very fucking much for emptying a bank account for the shite patter. It sounds live because there's a kind of... There's a bit of a dynamic range to her voice. It's not this always the same volume, whether she's whispering, hands, or being loud. It kind of goes quiet and loud the way it would be if you had an actual mic. And it's got a bit of reverb to it as well. If you want to thank you very much, Connie Wynn. If you want to compare this picture, exact same reaction to it the first time you saw this woman, let me analyse the surprise voice. Thank you. But 2022, I'm not going to watch it if you don't mind, because it would shock me to my very foundation. Because I know I'd be saying the exact same things. Cammy's law upheld. And it scares me. Hear that? Oh, that's bad. That. Sounds live, isn't it? That is. She's pointing to us.
Well, that's all we have time for this week, I'm afraid. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, especially Michael Ball, Barbara Windsor, Cannon and Ball, Richard Orford and 911. We will be back next week with lots more surprises, so until then, ta-ra for now.
Ta-ra, everyone. Aye, right. Oh, she went like that? Oh. Aye, that's her starting to get a feeling of... The audience is on the into as much as what they used to. Hello, I can hear you. I said, ta-ra. Fucking hell. Well done, Cilla. Well done. Congratulations, Ronan. Thank you very much for the bits. Congratulations, you managed to push everybody. She won. She won. Congratulations, you managed to push everybody after credits. No Gordon Burns, no Bob Carroll G's, no Christopher Biggins. Just you, and look at the absolute state of it. Who's Richard Orford? I think he was that guy doing the fucking doorstep challenge, the Daz type of thing. The stupid shite advert thing. I've just remembered those phone cards, aye. You know, see, looking back at this episode after this 5-hour stream, it's actually not as bad. There was something about it. It's kind of like if I look back at my teenage years, which I was talking about yesterday. got these maybe these wee fond memories, or it's these pals that I had, and it's good times. And then I remembered you're also slashing your arms up, and you slashed your wrist. You forget all these like lonely feelings and confused feelings and all the rest of it. You just sort of filter that out and remember the good stuff. Maybe I'm doing up with that. I'm just like, aye, Michael Ball. That was a good one at the end. That surprise at the end. What else was there? Did they actually show any of the dance stuff? Aye, they did. Barbara Windsor, you had the Buzz Lightyear, could have been something. 911 was sort of alright if you were into 911 at the time, maybe. Jake, thanks for the sub. Maybe a lot of people went for a cup of tea and came back for like the last 10 minutes. The Buzz Lightyear bit was surreal. I know, and gave him a fucking shite, a fucking replacement, duplicate. We couldn't get that one, just take that. So, in terms of the surprises, there's the first series. There might be some things in the first series, I doubt it. Second series, I would have to just simply go straight for like the Cilla'S. I don't think I could bear the rest. Right, so everything green there means no watched, right? Third series, this is where it actually starts to get kind of alright, watchable in a shite sort of way. We looking at, what's the fucking lot? Whole lot of the third, whole lot of the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, the ninth one, the ninth series. And then the 10th, when they start looking at Barry Manilow, somebody for Gladiators, Cliff Richard, David Essex, and Roy Castle. Bee Gees, for fuck's sake, 11 series. Bee Gees. What was the Bee Gees one? Michelle Gale. Freddie and the Dreamers. Michelle Gale and Freddie, as in Freddie and the Dreamers, and Paul Shane, and Ruth Maddock on the same fucking episode. Do you know what I really want to find? Remember, what else is there? So then you got the 12th series. Look at, here's the shame. The 11th series there's only episode 2. At one day, I'll be running low, pretty much run out. One day the 11th series will become available. And look, the 13th series watched one episode. There's only one episode, the 10th episode. And who was in that? Terry Nutkins, Let Loose, Richard Dunwoody, Bob Down. That would have been alright. And then 14th, after 14th, it's gone. It's just like specials. I probably have to 100% it, but I just cannot. The others, Blind Date. So you got a whole of the second series. There might be like one episode missing, like that one, the fourth one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. A whole good, like the rest of the episodes are there. And then you're kind of running out. Moment of Truth, almost run out. Family Fortunes, 3, 2, 1. Look at that 3, 2, 1 there. Look at it. Look at that. All ready to rock and roll. If we are prepared to go with it, Alison Temple Savage. It is. Do you know what I'd like to see? Let me actually go right to the end. Fucking look at that. 1987? I thought it would have like struggled on to like maybe 91 or something. So I watched the first episode of the last series, which was series 10 of 321 in 2022, and then didn't watch another one of that series. It must have been fucking awful. I want to watch them. The final series was dire. I want to watch. There's something just so glum. It's just gives you bad vibes off it. That's what I like about it. Bad fucking vibes. Worse than the Nazi episode. What was that again? Oh, they had that kind of Nazi. What were they trying to do? A kind of Casablanca thing or something? Or right. Oh, that's not what I want. I want the genuine Heardle 80s. Maybe Adam and the Ants, but I don't know. Oh, right. Got my mind set on you. Oh, fuck off! Well, everybody, I'm not going to do DBD bets. It's like, I've been on for 5.25 hours. I kind of came on a wee bit earlier with intention. I've only been on for 4 hours and maybe going to bed about fucking 12. Give myself a wee bit of a fucking rest. You fell off since your 9-hour stream. I idea what that means. Roughly can kind of work out. It means you're sort of shite now since you did it. I don't think you mean that. You think I don't kind of last the pace or something since that, or don't know what you're on about. 5.25 hours, not like before hours. What do you mean? Don't know. You peaked on the 9-hour stream. Fell off, end on a downer. That's it. That's us ending on a downer. That's that. Looks like we're ending on a downer tonight then. Okay. Unc keeps taking L's. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding tonight, especially just some of that sexual stuff that popped up on the in the videos and the content. Thanks for watching. I will next be on. I take it, this is Saturday, isn't it? Sunday. Everybody, it's fucking March now. It's March. Thank you very much for watching. I will see yous Tuesday 9:30 AM and I will try and have a new game. Just a short game, just wee ones, no another big one. That's Satisfactory done. Just a wee one. I'm going to try and get out of the house tomorrow. Then I fucking leave today. I don't think I left yesterday. I really need to get out, get myself like a wee breakfast or something. Thank you very much for watching. And I will see you on Tuesday 9:30 AM UK time. Thanks for watching. Bye for now. Okay.